Alrighty, could exceptionally early. No, it's not that early. It's only a few hours before I would normally get up before in the past. It's still only a few hours before I get in most mornings. In fact, it's probably about the time that I accidentally wake up and move from one location to another. So it's not early for me, but I'm gonna switch over to my queue. Yeah, we're here for the DawnTrail. We're going to Toral, and we're gonna go cause some chaos. Cause hey, what else would I do? But no, I was actually like sitting. I got hit. I was hitting server refresh right around the 2 a.m. Pacific time frame, and boom, right at 2 a.m. goes green. Like, oh, gotta get in quick. Gotta, get my spot in queue. And my spot in queue was only 648, which is pretty dang good when you think about it. Because, I don't know how these queues are going to look later, or even how they look right now to some people. But here we are. I actually am headed in-game. We're going to be going to Toral. Oh, look at this. Mentorship renewal notice. Requirements for becoming a mentor have been updated. Mentor certification renewed in this patch. Warning, if you don't need your mentor certification, your mentor status will be revoked and you will lose access to mentor space. Prior to the requirements... prior to the requirements being updated must apply again for... Yeah, so they expanded the requirements. Why are you saying my gauge? My gauge has been unlocked for a long time. Oh, crap. Did they change Dragon's Eye? I gotta check this out. I know they changed stuff. Okay, so True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Heaven's Thrust, Chaotic Spring, Disembowel, Doom Spike, Corinthian, Wheeling Thrust, Fang Claw, Piercing Claw, Life Surge, Elusive Jump, Battle Litany, Dragonfire Dive, Winged Glide. That's new. Rush to a target's enemy location cannot be executed while bound. I have no clue where I'd put that on my hotbars. Garrick Soul, Mirage Dive, Nastron. Wormwind Thrust, Star Diver, High Jump. Okay, so these are there. Rise of the Dragon, which is 92, so that's a new one. And then Starcross, so that's two new ones I'm going to have. Deal physical damage to target enemies nearby with a potency of 700. Those will go on my crossbar 2. Deals physical damage to target enemies nearby with a potency of 550 first enemy and 50% less than remaining enemies. That is a AoE attack. Under the effect of Dragon's Flight. What is the effect of Dragon's Flight? Drake's Bane. Okay. Dragon's Thrust, Draconian Thrust. These ones were there before. Drake's Bane seemed to be unchanged. Where is Dragon's Flight? Fang, True Thrust, Vorpal, Heaven's Thrust, Chaotic Spring, Disembowel. See, this is the thing, when they change stuff, they do this stuff, and then they change stuff. Where is Dragon's Flight? Garrick Mirage Dive, Nastron. I think Dragon's Flight is when I hit. So my eye is gone. Oh, I gotta do that. Sorry, I gotta do something real quick. FC actions. It was Heat of Battle and increase experience earned through crafting, gathering, crafting and gathering. I don't have crap. I gotta look up something real quick. See, I don't have any food buffs. I wonder if I can pick up some more. Sorry, I gotta I gotta check this out. I gotta see if I can grab this real quick. If I have the capability. A lot of people. So, the Pictomancer, I'm guessing that's where a lot of those guys are right there. Actions. Which one's food buff? Battle, experience gathering, crafting, gathering. Marks, copy, skills, MGP. Gathering, perception, craftsmanship. See. Let's go immediately. I don't. There it is. Send a tell mom. Probably just leave him. But yeah, now I don't know. So I was looking at my buffs. I'm gonna travel back to my house real quick because I need to figure this out. Before I go DawnTrailing, I need to figure out how my new... So if I don't have Dragon's Eye... Okay, so I had actions here. Spine Shatter Dive and Dragon's Sight. So those two changed as far as I can tell. So I have actions and traits. They're going to be jumps. So Dragonfire Dive. So this one here, Winged Glide, replaces Spine Shatter Dive, which is there. And then I'm gonna go to... So this is gonna do no damage. So it's gap close, but no damage. Rushes the target enemy location. Instant cast, 60-second charge time, maximum charge 2, cannot be executed while bound. So it's 0 damage. So Spine Shatter Dive did damage before. It does no. This does no damage. And then the other one I'm looking at is Dragon's Sight, but I don't see Dragon's Sight on here anymore. Yeah, so Dragon's Sight got removed, it looks like. It wouldn't be in roll. Traits. Advanced Dragonfire Dive. Ooh. I'm getting a boost at 92. And second wind. Melee Mastery at 94. So that's just more damage. Yeah. Enhanced Star Diver. Enhanced Feint. Lance Mastery. Upgrades Whirlpool Thrust to Lance Barrage. And Disembowel to Spiral Blow. Okay, I'm just trying to look real quick. Okay, so Nastron's Eye is just gone completely. They completely removed. Like, I read through the patch notes, but like you never really get a feeling for stuff through the patch notes until you get into the game itself and look at stuff. So it says that some of these get upgrades. Heaven's Thrust. Okay, so 96 is Spiral Blow. So Disembowel. I gotta go back to page 1. Where's Disembowel? Okay, Disembowel is there. So it's the first run. That one doesn't change. That one doesn't have any change. And Vorpal Thrust. So what adjusting are your first 2 actions you pretty much learn outside your True Thrust. So when I go True Thrust, so my rotation is True Thrust, Disembowel, Chaotic Spring, and then I think it's Fang and Claw, Willing Thrust, or it's Willing Thrust, Fang and Claw. And then it was True Thrust, and then I go True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Heaven's Thrust, and then the Fang and Claw combo, which will turn at 96 into Lance Barrage and Spiral Blow. Okay. And at 92, so this turns into Rise of the Dragon. So Rise of the Dragon, I don't need to find a spot for, because Dragonfire Dive is going to upgrade to Rise of the Dragon. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so the only thing on any of my hotbars is this macro. That I don't need right now. And then I'm going to go to my macros. And we're going to delete these 3, which is great because I don't have to have those macros anymore. I want to test... Okay, so that just gap closes me. Okay, cool. So first thing I'm going to do, just before I start my MSQ, Soul and Death Gauge unlocked. Did these change? No. Did your commands change? Slice, Waxing Slice, Infernal Slice, Nightmare Slice, Spinning Slice. Those all stayed the same. Shadow of Death, Wolf of Death, Soul Slice, Gallows, Plentiful Harvest. Harpy Soul, Communio, Hell's Ingress, Hell's Egress. Those all stayed the same. Whoa, we got some new ones. It looks like Giblet and Gallows are getting... Giblet, Gallows, and Guillotine are all getting upgrade. Perfection. Oh, what is that? Sanctification. We go down to traits if you can figure it out. Enhance and Shroud. Grants Oblation. Under Enshroud, okay. Faint. Enhance Gluttony. Ooh. Ooh. You get 2 stacks of this one. That is gonna shift the freaking the 100 rotation for Reaper just went out the window. Enhanced Plentiful Flash turns into Plentiful Harvest. Okay, yeah, Reaper's gonna take a little bit to figure out when I get up that high, but it's so, yeah. That's Toral. Raz. Well, I don't need to do any of that because I did that earlier in the week. I do need to go to Idleshire. I want to look at one more thing and see where they have it added on your character. So a lot of people are doing this right now, where you're gonna run, and we're gonna. So I'm gonna run on Dragoon primarily, especially since they're doing some weird crap to do I don't want either of those because I can't have nowhere to put my poetics. I need to go spend some poetics real quick. I don't want gear for that. Maybe for, let me check this out. Healing gauge unlocked. Yeah? Really? Do I have... augmented. I can go grab... I wonder if... Do they have a person here? That will let me grab... No. Alright. Yeah, right now it seems I'm the one discombobulated. Because of the fact that, well, crap changed. all I can define things as crap changed. So now we should be able to buy Corundum gear. 630, 660 weapons. Yeah, so as you can see, let me switch this. Corundum gear is now available. The augmented Corundum gear you can pick up. In fact, you should be able to pick up a second ring now. Yeah, and you just spend poetics on them. Currency. Yeah, that's not bad. This is the new one. These I'll trade in for poetics at one point. But I gotta spend more poetics to actually use them. And then 1500. Doesn't look like there's anything new listed on the hunt, so we're still collecting sacks of nuts. We're still could honestly say we're still collecting nut sacks, but that's not nice. Okay. Character. Okay, so it's got both of them on. There, we're gonna fix all my gear sets right now. And then you actually have to fix all the you know, this is the thing about these is you have to fix like so much crap on your gearing. Okay. Like the other stuff I'm not going to worry too much about. Okay, now I'm going to go back to Idleshire and get some poetics. But like you're like adjusting and readjusting and fixing and refixing and you're doing so much, especially here at the beginning of an expansion, because things have changed. Alright, so I need to switch back to my Reaper, because the Reaper's gonna get the points for the journal. And you get, as you can see, I get about half a level from these, so Chloe ripped me off. Give me a new journal for the week. So, the trick was, with the journals, is you got kind of like a 2-week grace period on each journal. You get kind of like a 2-week grace period on them. And then you jump in. And so you could pick one up from 2 weeks ago, turn it in a day, you get that half level. And then you do this one, you've got another half level. 1 through 49, 50, 51, 59, 60. Breath of the Creator, Bird of the Sun, Mock, World of Darkness. Wow. No, that's the same. Is 2 Alliance, 2 Normals. Then everything else is Extremes, except for this one. And then the treasure map will be on here. Treasure map shouldn't be on there. These are... Why do they all... Like, just get rid of these. Get these off the list. Like, rotate them somewhere else. Like, that's stupid AF. Just gonna throw that out there. Like, I hate these. Like, Coils is the most useless raid series I've ever ran. And I did it all unsynced. Alright. Now, we're gonna start MSQ. So this is my spoiler alert. I'm going to MSQ. And it says spoilers in my title. So, yeah. For the first 4 hours, well, 3.5 hours or so, we're gonna run MSQ. See how far we can get. And then, yeah. So I did, keynote or something like that. I just forgot what I was going to say. I'm splitting it today up into like a couple periods where I'm going to do MSQ and then I'm going to do Picto and then an MSQ again. Just to note. And I did switch myself back to English. That's what I was thinking keynote wise. I switched myself back into English for my stuff. So seems he's managed to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild-ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should just take a moment. So long, Sagas. But there's also, apparently in here, there's new configurations. Not control, probably. Target, automatic lock targets when using auto attack. Place target when using actions. So there's I was just seeing it in chat. Character general. Their quest progression settings. So there's a new setting. Character settings. That's not the one I want. Item settings, UI settings, display name settings, hotbar settings. Character general. Flying mount, chat mode, cutscene skipping. This is just like if you've seen it before, it'll skip it. So I don't have to keep watching the same one again and again. First person auto adjust, switch to first one fully zoomed in. Camera stuff. Quest progression. So here you can hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs. So you can hide all the other players, and then you also have option to hide your party members. Hide and then when you're interacting with them, you can also hide them. I kind of want to go with the interaction setting. Apply that one because it does kind of mess up. Like I don't mind the all the characters being there because I auto lock the controller, but here we go. Are we ready? Because it's time to go. It's time. No, I want this one. What are we staring at the map, dude? The mini map. Ojika gave us the right news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Well, where's his lazy butt at? Oh, and Wuk Lamat is with him. Ah, you're all here. He's got like an English accent, if I remember right. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers, artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. Yeah, we share deck space getting in damn Charlene, so don't, we're not worried. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. I wonder if I killed audio or something. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. No. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what we'll be doing in Toral. Yes? Yes. We've not forgotten. The name of Tulial is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession. It's not early, Valkyrie. It's just in time. In supporting your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alpha Node and I have other objectives. As part of its construction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with each other, how they... No, actually, normally I would, when I was working and stuff, I would get up at 5:30. Well, a lot of days. I still have an alarm that goes off at 5:30, so no, it's not early. But I find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights might help our friends in Ilsabard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. We can assure that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do what you like. Mine went off at 2. Mine went off an hour and a half ago, so I could get up and get dressed and be ready to go when this was ready. Why are we looking at Crow? You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the gold city of your father, the Dawn Servant. I took a shower. Even. Yes, oddly enough, we've not record of the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I don't do it before bed because it wakes me up. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You'll get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one interested in the City of Gold. Apparently, Aaronville wants to go there. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of the expedition only because of the third promise had commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't dare you tell me you changed your mind. Hell no. Why sell and the wind takes us as she please? We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go where I can't even say that freaking word. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. I think I'm gonna pick the middle. It sounds more cool. A man of action. Okay, I did something to my audio and it's messed up right now. Right then, if you're all still committed to the journey, then I say we might be ready to depart. It sounds like they're voicing lines here. They should be voicing the lines here. I need to check something real quick. Now, system configuration. Sound settings. Okay. That or else my voice lines are like just really low. Bring it up to 60. Equalizer, spatial audio. Okay, it's not there. Okay, no, go back in there. Game pad, theme settings, other settings. Maybe if I do that one. I could try and set it back to Japanese and see if it fixes anything. But, oh. Okay, we're just running outside. Eager as they are, the others already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-dum. So if I'm messing my audio, usually there's something here, but I don't know. There's always just one big boat sitting in the harbor and Charlie.
Any moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Okay, audio's good. They must not have voiced that first part.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Oh crap, Alizé.
Do not be so quick to relax.
Yeah, I agree with Aaronville.
Though Toral may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
They did upgrade the graphics. I haven't noticed any difference, but
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Buffiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
hey, that's the Admiral from... She's in charge of Limsa Laminsa. She's one of my favorite characters. She's like one of the best Highlanders in the game.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
See, I like Wuk Lamat and her style. Oh, I have my Rogue Energy. That's what I'm drinking this morning. In fact, I just finished it off, so instead of coffee.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
I want to see some more kitties. Yeah, I haven't done my regular stuff. I'm going to do that during my first BRB.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Oh, I made a board.
Time. I trust you have everything you need?
Oh yeah, plus I can teleport anywhere. Oh, there's... See... Like, a lot of times at this point, I will have waked up, tried to roll over, and go back to sleep a lot of times. Either because it got warm in the house, or just
Does our ship cast off from the docks?
because it's too hot, or something else.
We
Just...
sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Graha is not coming with us. Hell yeah, I could do without that damn cat boy. I mean, dang, no Graha. We got Wuk instead, so.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the
I love the fact that she's here up on the front of the ship here, on the, up there, instead of just sitting back with everyone else. That's so cool. What is up with our face? We look like we're we're gonna cause trouble. Oh wait. When don't I cause trouble? I like causing. The Warrior of Light and Trouble are friends. So, they said that the path was there. Now, in Stormblood, when we went to Othard, we actually had a dungeon along the path. Doesn't look like we're going to run a dungeon going to Toral. Just a dangerous path. I think it'd be kind of interesting if we ran a dungeon this early, but it would not, it would be way out of their thing. Of course, Alpha Node's got his nose in a damn book because that's all he knows what to do. Crappy healer.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I wonder why didn't we go to a smaller
I rest
boat?
while I can, then.
Look, I'm taller than Kryle.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
See, and that was the interesting thing. When I was on ship, well, I was in the military on ship, you would see the same thing. Like when we were going to like the Philippines, Thailand, Australia, especially Australia, like you would just go and all you'd see is just miles and miles of oceans, no land. It was a really cool sight, but to some people it's very unnerving because they're not used to not seeing land and stuff like that.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Interesting. So they have regular trips back and forth between Charlian and Tulial, whatever. Oh, like I love the ocean, and you see like the way that they're showing it here, especially when it's calm and stuff. You'd see waves cresting a little bit more than this, but it looks a lot like this. It's just instead of like land everywhere, all you see is water. You're just surrounded by water, and that's what unnerves a lot of people when it comes to that, to just being out on the ocean like this, is they're just not used. Like they're used to being able to see land. You know, you go a boat a little bit out, or you know, you're able to see land, and so they feel comfortable at those stages. Where if you can't see it, they just, I've known people to freak out and stuff like that. So
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
yes, my questions are: what can I kill? How do I kill it? And how many of them are there? Yeah, it's really cool. Like, I really enjoy being out just at sea. Even when I did the cruise, the points where we were out at sea before we got up to the island, the Caribbean islands and stuff like that, were just open land.
You look out across these same waters, Grandfather.
You would just see a lot of this a lot of times. And for me, it wasn't unnerving. For other people, it can be quite unnerving. I knew people that would just stay inside on the ship because they didn't want to go out and look. So this is a little different than Endwalker. In Endwalker, we just kind of took the boat to Charlie, and then we met up with what's her name? Fonjean Tane. That's what I'm calling him. Oh, this would be my first visit to Toral. Fonjean Tane's the name. I'm working with Eshtame. Why do you have to have such hard freaking names? Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. You see, but my employment with them came to an end. Feel you, man. That's why I'm visiting Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I am told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Toral seems to be a perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. What's Alizé got to say? I can feel my edge starting to dull with these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? That's Alizé for it. I like, I'm not big on Alizé as a character, but I love the fact that she just, it is, I mean, it's straight up Final Fantasy, but I love Alizé's character because she's always wanting to be in combat. What's the burly guy got to say? My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kenton Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Toral. Almost 80 years. I said 8. I'm pretty sure they went longer than that. 80 years ago. The Mumal Jaw's leader is said to have welcomed Ketaram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. Kind of sounds like Columbus, almost. But the real treasure were the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and exactly. It's, you know, kind of like a twist on the Christopher Columbus and the early America's story, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to culinary revolution. Tales say Ketaram returned to Toral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage and was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony of the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Yep. Gah. I've never had enough of playing simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Toral, it become impractical. I can't even speak like him. It's so bad. It's bad English. Like, I understand what he's saying, but I can't read it very well. I want to fix it. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Okay. Hey look, here's another Lala. Lalafell. I'd heard Erenville was looking to passage to Toral, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Toral. So apparently she's the one that got us on the dang boat. Oh, it's another Lalafell. What if I can jump? Can I, like, stand on his level? As an adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Torali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. That is true. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the... what the frick is that word? Histaro? The Hrothgar, the... yeah, I'm not even trying that one. Not because every member has been given a clan. Not because every member is given a clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Oh, that's an interesting thing. Well, I mean, when we went to, damn it, where is that area? Nordvon. They called everything different stuff. Like, Lalafels were called dwarves. Okay, Alpha Node, we're not talking to you because I just don't like you. I really don't like his character. I could do without him for a whole expansion or just a little while. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There's 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what a mule job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen on their risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Oh look, you could go back to Old Charlian. No, we're going to Toral. Did you learn anything of interest? A lot of things, yes. Oh, I hadn't heard of the clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the companion.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh, we're going into a storm. So, storms on ships is even worse because you actually rock a lot more, and it's not fun. We're in for a proper storm, okay?
How's your stomach? Any better?
Oh, it's not fun. Like, Wuk Lamat stuff like this. Like, you would see it all the time.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling...
No, it's way different. Like, it's kind of like if you were to stand and spin yourself a whole lot, and then you start kind of teetering back and forth. Just think of like that kind of movement, and then the whole ground, like the whole ship, is doing that, so it's teetering you back and forth. Like, I know I've met people, like, they would go out, even on smaller boats and whatnot, just for, you know, like, part of a day or out, and they'd come back on land, and they couldn't readjust. I've never seen a lot of people ralphing too much. I mean, that's just a seasickness thing, kind of depends on the person, so. I do know of some that just couldn't handle it, so.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Alpha Node's a healer. He could heal a little seasickness, maybe. No, I don't think he could heal seasickness.
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Toral.
Okay, so the Vieira called Shetona.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Yeah, because that's normal. So, with Vieira, females run the city. Like, Vieira is kind of like an Amazonian type society where the females run the cities. Like, it's a female-ran society, and the male come in to mate, and then they leave. That's all the males are used for in the Vieras. So him not knowing his father is normal.
As for my mother,
Whoa, we hit something. But yeah, it's and Viera actually first show up in Final Fantasy Tactics / Final Fantasy 12. You really find more about him in 12 than you do in Tactics, but
Oh dear.
maybe this is where we end up on the small boat. Okay, that's not the thing you want to hear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Like, those are things you don't ever want to hear on a boat.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
It is definitely it's a pretty good storm.
Heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
No, I played 12 years ago, though. In fact, I played it recently because I picked up Zodiac.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I'm a little short for that equipment.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I'm just good at what I do.
Wuk Lamat, too, threw herself into the rescue of us, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Toral. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Are we still sleeping? Like everybody else is gone. We must have really worn ourselves out. Oh, we woke up.
joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Means you're close to shore.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
You're a freaking healer. Why don't you just heal the crap out of him?
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliolal's coasts. Come.
That's where you get in the smaller boats. Okay.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I like the sailors.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Said this is the 1800s. Not the 1800s. 2000s.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Wow, that's pretty.
Clear skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I got a stool to stand on. They changed it up for the...
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
So, this scene is in the trailers, but since their character is... Oh, she took off her thing. Looks much prettier without the head thing on. The head helmet. I don't even know what to call it. The turban. Very pretty. I do like this design. Very nice. I really like this. Is very pretty. They did a good job with this. But they always do a good job, so. I do like the fact that, you know, they took her turban off and she looks so much better. Wuk looks so much better with that without it on. I wonder why she wears it
God,
when she was in Charlian.
cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
They're not Vanu.
Find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between.
That's why
As
Aetheroids
people
exist.
build seafaring ships, only a handful of Torali ever venture abroad.
Wuk Lamat? No, she's not married. But when we met her in 6.55 and up to when we were on the little boat there, she had the turban on the full time. I like this look much better. But I mean, they're feeding off of like a kind of like a South American type vibe for some of this, so.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Kyle's so used to Charlia.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Toral?
Oh, not Bajan, Hrothgar. Now Hrothgar, with the big...
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
Mamal Ja kind of new.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
Okay, look, walk up and smack him. I'm waiting.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Oops.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Go on.
I love the oops look there. Oops, we screwed up.
Accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
You're doing your job.
Continuing our patrol then.
See, he's got paladin stuff similar to her axe. I want that cool looking stuff.
You really are
I want it as a spear though.
here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Ouch!
Anyway, first things first.
She's going off to do something.
I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
She pronounces slightly different than everyone else, like Erenville does and whatnot. Like, I like the relic weapon, but I'd love, like, the bone-looking weapon like that. So I gotta figure out where to get one. I wonder. Let me look at my crafters real quick. Crafting log. 91 to 95s. It would be here. Here's my... Nope, see, these ones are not... Nope, these aren't that same style. Marauders... Dark Knights, Gunbreakers... So these aren't... Unless this is it. Nope. I wonder what level those are. Tonfa, Samurai... it's probably on this guy's. Yeah. No, I don't like the look of that one. We can't get there, we don't have those areas yet. I don't like the look of that one either. She's got kind of the millions look going on there. Oh wait, I need to go all the way back here to finish the quest. Yeah, it's probably high 90s somewhere. I'll just have to do leveling on them and stuff. Well, despite the storm's effort, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. See, Erinville has like this English accent, but Wuk does not. But they're both from the same thing there. Ooh, new music. I like it. You have arrived at Tulio. You can return to the city at any time by speaking to the swarthy settler, Scarlet Harbor, and Old Charlie. Okay. Who's got my mission? Wuk does. Oh, we'll get the weapon coffer, which is not going to be useful. So, I love this game. Like, I really love Final Fantasy XIV since I picked it up 3 years ago, and you know. It just, like, and when they do new and interesting stuff, it makes it so much better. Like, I've loved Final Fantasy over the years since I've played it since I was younger. But, like, since I picked up 14, there's so many things. And I was kind of against MMOs for a long time. And I play this one, and I've played other ones now because of the fact that I've had so much fun in them and stuff. Right then, first things first. I can't even get her. I know. When it comes to video games and stuff like this, I am a kid in a toy store. What is she doing? Are we gonna go get tacos? Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Yes, they had tacos in the trailer. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Look, you're like sick as a dog right now. I don't know if you could do it. Are you sure you're in condition to do so? Because they showed Graha eating a taco, so... we were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Who the heck are you? Followers? Erinville doesn't like that. Wuk Lamat, are you unwell? Seasick. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. Yeah, right. As for my handpicked entourage there, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Aaronville, what are you thinking? Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're so easy to approach. I like that. And I enjoyed so much when you do. Please do not ever worry that you're about. I like someone in charge that's easy to approach and that like knows the people. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They have a point. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. I want to travel with Wuk. Me and Kryl go with Wuk. Exactly. I knew it. I was hoping so. And then Alizé and Alphanode go with Aaronville. Perfect. Gasfighter, you and Kryl come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on us all, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. I wonder if the tacos are on the culinarian list. Enjoy your wanderings. We should go back in the crafting list. Kryl, what are you doing? Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. She's still sick. I like the new music. I love, like, it's got a good, it's very different, and they do that to each different one. I'm ready. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, with the constant looming and all. Now then, seeing as we are already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs on our coastal waters. Like, they're very pretty. Like, the harbor itself is, like, pretty as heck. Like, they did a really good job with it. Here explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Most small fishing boats or barrages ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and crafted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevies should be our next stop. Wuk Lamat and Kryl will be accompanying you. Keep them inside, and you'll get extra information. I'm not a liar. Blah blah blah. We already know. We already know about this. We did this in Endwalker. You don't have to tell us again. Why are you re-explaining this crap? I don't want to get away from some people. Okay, let's go. Crafting log. Culinarian 91 to 95. Cooking mezcal. There you go. Chili sauce, alpaca steak, omelet rice, shrimp cocktail. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I know. She's just acting tough. Mezcal marinated swamp monk. I don't know what a swamp monk is, but it sounds like I need to kill one. It's got the fish look to it, so it's something fish related. Grilled York trout, royal maple syrup, rolled toast, banana ponze cake. That sounds good. That just sounds amazing. Maple teriyaki, Toral corn oil, spaghetti olive oil, pepperoni, sweet muffin, whipped cream, gâteau au sucre, Toral pineapple ponze cake. I hope they come out with another Final Fantasy XIV cookbook with some of these Toral recipes in it. We're stuck. I got stuck in the carriage. No matter how good your graphics card is and stuff, you're always going to get this small, like, lagginess when you visit these places. Oh, I forgot to remove that from my list. Dragon Sight no longer exists. How do I remove that one? I don't know how to fix that. Okay. So there's aetherites over here. There's aetherites over here. I only need to go. And there's the main aetherite. There's a good amount of small aetherites for this place. Bayside Bevy. Here's the first one. Okay, so here's leaves. This is where the leaf turn-ins are going to be. Full site. What we need is some experience in trades. I got a level of crafters for that one to be something. Kind of want to be closer, but there's so many people here that it's like. No, I'm not going to eat for a little bit. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulial's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish is imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, you most likely will have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tulial, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops will happily accept your guild. Good, because I got like 10 mil. And that's just in my pocket. Another market of these here, but they can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit to the northward side of the stairs, a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Where do you want me to go? Oh, so all the stalls are down here. Oh, she wants me to go up to the Aetherite Plaza. I want to go check out. I need to talk to my retainers. Complete your venture report. You can't go higher now because I haven't done higher yet. Let's sell items. What do you got? Oh no, I'm on HQ. 895. 894. What's the other one I need to change on? That actually should sell fairly well. Um, 59. That's not bad. Don Hunt Vendor. Apologies, friend. After my there's only eligible for this. You must meet the following requirements: elite and dangerous. Complete the main scanner of the right of succession. Okay. And then hunts will be open to us. There's the marker board. I like this marker board. It looks so much better than the Eorzean ones. There's a Moogle, but we have no Mel, so we don't need to talk to him. Anything of interest up here? It's just a restaurant, it looks like. I feel like I'm being followed by someone. I thought that was like a space for us to go look at stuff. But no, it's a healer who put down their bubble. Okay. We're gonna run this way. Gemstone Trader. Let's see if he's got anything. Okay. Yeah, these aren't gonna do stuff till we get there. Battlecraft. If we can buy anything from him. purchase weapons. Mountain Chromite, Mountain Chromite Battle Axe. See, these are all downs because, like, I have 660 gear on, so. Like, this stuff, like, new gearing won't become relevant until about midway through. Oh wait, Aetheryte is back this way. I'm gonna turn to the Aetheryte first, Wuk. Sorry. And then we're going to yeah, we're gonna say, wait a minute. I changed my new grid one? Oh. I think we'll leave this one as the free one. Alright, look, what you got for me? Not you, Kyle. It's reassuring to know we can use our guild for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? I think, goodness me, you have Aetherites in Toral? Of course they have Aetherites, Kyle. I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed up the idea once and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? You're ready to continue. We'll head down again and then go up this slope to the side, right at top of the gate, which leads to Toral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post along the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Okay, I can't. Okay, let's look at their... That's like a really cool looking Aetherite. And I love the fact that they do different styles for every different area and stuff. Where the hell are we going? I'm lost. There's a switch over like dancer for this. Just so I can use Peloton. Oh. Okay, what you got? We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountains. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Sounds like San Francisco. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuk Lamat gets her endless turrets. This is actually kind of cool. Like you can see like the stones glistening and stuff. Oh wait, did I pass where I was? I already did that one. Oh, there's just the one there. What's up here? Oh, I think it takes you up to the palace. Like, yeah, you can definitely see that there's a way difference in the graphics and stuff from what it was. Because a lot of this would be kind of more bunched up together. And like, I don't want to say this, but the first time I put in contacts and I went home, and I looked outside and I was like, there's individual blades of grass, because like you didn't get, like, with my glasses on, I really couldn't see the individual blades really that well. Like, grass is just kind of more of a clump type thing. And like now there's individual blades of grass. Like they used to be just kind of this clump before and stuff, so I do like the change. I want to see some of the other areas too. Aetheryte over here. Crowd, let's say. Thank goodness for Aetherytes. Though I don't share Wuk Lamat's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. Here we are, Bright Moon Close, the soldier stationed here responsible for defending Toral and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning, or at least until 3 years ago when Toral took over as commander. The title is not an empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha and Alizé should also like to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. This way? Nope, not this way. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Holy crap. That's awesome. That is... Well, it's really big for a Lala. What do you got, Kyle? Zoral Ja is clearly a Mumal Ja name. An interesting family. It's a big gate. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. That's a big bridge. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legend says it used to be one of the great land masses, but long, long ago the two gods fought. A titanic battle, when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. That's a good story. I smack you so hard against the ground it broke broke the land apart. Familiar sounding tale. And put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Yeah, except they never broke any land masses, Kryle. But getting back to Toral, those lands are also part of the Toral nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Hell yeah, I want to go fight stuff. Crossing the bridge to Toral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then you'll just have to wait. I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Jump down their throats. Oh, nope. We must have covered half the city by now. Tulial is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next. Through the Arch of the Dawn, the dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tulial certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you have enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the street, so speak up if you see something of interest as we walk. Yeah, they're accompanying me again. Let's see. There's a... Okay, that's our next quest point, so we're just gonna have to walk there. I am, like, totally switching over to Dancer. I don't know why they keep telling me my step gauge changed. Let's see if your actions changed at all. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Nope, but this is something new. Avant. Nope. And then there's this new move here, finishing move. And Dance of the Dawn. You look at the traits. Enhanced standard finish. Second wind, dynamic dancer. Potency increase. Grants finishing move ready. Standard step changes to finishing move while under the effects of finishing move ready. Okay, it's just going to change that. Dance of the Dawn ready. And then Shield Samba damage reduction effects. Oh, the Shield Samba boost. Pretty cool. I hope you aren't too tired. Tulial has plenty of sights to see. Why do you think I switched to the dancer, Wuk? I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. You've never been around the US, have you? Or some other countries. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Toral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was established in his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work in the houses they built themselves between the foundation and the city you see today. Which is kind of normal for a lot of things. Speaking of houses, we'll pass through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulial. We'll climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. We're going up the stairs? Okay. We're gonna go up the stairs. Okay, everyone, Peloton up. This is really cool looking. This is like obstacle course. Can we jump on it? You can. Well, you can run down them, you can't run up them. I wonder if you can get on the rope. No crowd, no being taller. Oh, nope, can't get on the rope. That's pretty cool. Bet you could go across these logs. Especially since Wuk is standing on them. Can we climb up this thing? We can. That's cool. That's kind of a cool obstacle course. This is me getting distracted. Not at all. Papa's palace is called Volok Shonsa. Yeah, we'll go with that. It roughly translates to invincible resilience. You'll probably want to take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale, the obstacle course, it is pretty cool. It is incredible. I was wondering what that carving at the top represents. Invincible power. There's got to be a freaking etherite up here somewhere. Ooh, look, it's got fountains. It's another tech t-shirt from, this one's from Mindflare. It says, I forgot, man, I suck at this game. Can you give me a few pointers? And then he gives them memory addresses for like, you gotta have like the right stuff to look at it. And then his response is, I hate you. It's a XKCD meme cartoon image. If you're familiar with XKCD. XKCD does a whole lot of like in fact they're like stick figures on it. They do a lot of little cartoons like that. They're extremely tech related cartoons though. So not everyone understands them. I laugh at them because I know I understand it and stuff. Oh, there's stairs here. I was gonna say we could jump down. I didn't see the stairs originally. The stairs leading up to the peak can be pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than once a few times. So this is the resplendent corridor. What manner of people live here? Everybody. Oh, we have residents from all the Wuk Toral commands. Momo, Ja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Estero, Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Toral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Toral. A true representation of Tulial's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we shall continue down the stairs. Okay, so I got this one, I got that one, I did that one, I did that one, so I need this one and that one. The last two etherites I need. Oops, I didn't get this one. So I have 3 etherites I still need here. Discuss the huge drum. What drum? Where? What? Oh, that? I guess that's the... I don't see any other drums, so that's got to be what it is. That big drum is called the Dawn Herald. They play it in formal occasions, like honoring lands guards return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh. That's funny. I've never seen such an enormous drum. That would one even use to beat such an instrument? A big stick. Not an axe. We gotta go all the way down. Oop. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before you get saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register and make things smoother next time you need a ride. So instead of chocobos, we have alpacas here. Jump the fence, dude. Mallet, yeah. I like big stick. Here are deliverables. Not bad, eh? Where? I don't see them. Are they like up in the sky? Oh, there it is. There's one. I hear other nations use airships to sell the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Toral. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their instruction. That was about 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Ixals areas where they had a lot of dirigibles. Dirigible. Oh, alpacas? Yeah. Apparently there's an alpaca mount. They showed us it in the notes, in the patch notes. But one of the other things they showed us was there's a manatee mount. Not a mount, but a manatee minion. I was like, I want that one. That's cool looking. Probably be a dungeon drop though. It'd be a pain in the butt to get. But yeah, they added some new minion. Oh, I love collecting the minions. I've got a whole ton of them, so I mean, it is something I'm going to do, so yeah, these are kind of cool looking. Like, it's very good, like, attention to detail and stuff on them. Hey, come back here. We're looking at you. Like, they look like the actual alpacas. This is another big gate. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Wuk Lamat's Land Gate. But when Papa founded Toral, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kozuma Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the rite of succession asks us, we might end up going in that direction. Okay. Kozuma Uka. The name alone is intriguing. The name alone is increasingly hard to say. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. Alpaca lunch. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Apparently she doesn't like them. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. Okay, what is the story, Wuk? You'll soon learn enough. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. Apparently, Wuk has had a run-in with them. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Wuk has had some sort of run-in with the alpacas. Can we go up to the drum? We can go up to the drum. Probably try to bite her because they also bite. They don't just spit, they also bite. A clean drum for a clear sound. See, he's using sticks. Let me. Here, I'll use my dancer blades. Nope. Okay, this is not in the right spot for the other one I need. If you wish to learn the history of Tulial, then look no further. What do you mean? Oh! These stone pillars, you mean? Who has my next quest? This spot captured Kryle's attention. Oh, Kryle hasn't. I couldn't see Kryle. Because all the people, I could turn that off, that all these guys disappear, but what is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they look like ordinary stone direct. Stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something more interesting. Learn about the stone pillars. From who? Okay, I really need... I'm gonna have to change that setting. Because I can't see what I'm supposed to be. And it's probably... Yeah, I knew it. It was a destination on there. Inspect the stone pillars. It's probably a cutscene. Unskippable cutscene. That's kind of cool looking. Like, it's definitely a story on them. That one's empty. So it's probably her father's story on how he united the tribes and stuff. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulo Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulial Saga. That's what I figured. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are immortalized in stone. That's what I thought it was. There's no better way to learn how Tulial came to be. Study them as long as you like. Lay of the Brotherhood. These pillars tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts a scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign exposure Ket something I can never remember the name. Ketaram. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Ketaram's arrival to Toral is what promoted Papa to embark on his prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. He had an issue and drowned at sea or something like that. Kataram's disappearance is a mystery in Orzia as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Okay. Lay of Reeds. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story where Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village of Kozma-Uka. The people Alpha Node almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest to your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Well, the Vanu are very Polynesian-esque group. In fact, one of their dance is pretty cool. It's that one. Why is Wuk Lamat? The 4 stones closest cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay. Lay of Pots. This is where they went to the drug dealers. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which just picks the moblins of Kozma-Uka. See? I knew it. Drug dealers. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Torali counterparts. Yeah, because no, they're not drug dealers. They're artisans. It's called the Lay of Pots, though. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure here depicted is of the Zambral, like me. For decades, the Zambral and the Momolja were at war for the control of the force of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict has since been held as the first steps in the founding of Tulial, so a female Hrothgar. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, Zambral men and women appear to be an equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, let's move to the second. Okay. Okay, so we have Lay of Gold. Lay of Gold. These pillars show the one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Yurkoi Pacha. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchants' Clans. They oversee Tulial's market, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toral. The Pelu Pelu were first introduced in Final Fantasy X. That is where they were first introduced to the Final Fantasy universe. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculated traders. So they're Lalafels. They're like the Lalafels at Ranuda. Lay of Ice. This would be the giants, I'd guess. This one is one of my favorites. The Lay of Ice depicts a battle with the legendary Toral Vidral. What the? Viligarmanda. Holy crap, why do you guys gotta make these all hard? I should explain. A Toral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Yeah. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Oh, yeah, those were the four lords. Four lords? Yeah, four lords. Valmy Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. So, oh, that's the bird. You fight the bird. It's one of the trials. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Yurko Pacha Mountains. So, Vidral are what we called, I forgot what they were called. But yeah, they're ones we do trials with. Despite its reputation, however, Villa Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That is why you'll see its likeness in Tulial's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow is of the Yukhoi, the largest of Toral's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Toral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, then they turned northward, setting their sights on Zak Toral. You recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate? Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yurkolpacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the Sea of Stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Toral history? Solution 9. It sounds like Solution 9 is that direction. Because if they just all of a sudden just not wanted to like do stuff, like it totally sounds like something for Solution 9. But I cannot say which direction Solution 9 is right now, because I don't know. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter in Tulial's history, whatever that might be. How'd your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Woohoo, we're going to the restaurants! So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. We're going to the restaurants. We're going to have some tacos. Maybe. Taco Fridays. I had tacos last night. I was doing a taco crawl. Where we went to 2 different taco restaurants. We walked around the city and went to 2 different taco restaurants. Where am I? This way. This is a big city. Hey, look. We made it to the beach. This beach is much better. How are you enjoying the life in the Landsguards? Well enough. It's hard work, but rewarding. Are you talking to someone? What do you suggest? Our herb roasted pork tacos are a popular dish. See, I knew it. They have tacos. We're gonna get some tacos. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Or am I supposed to be upstairs? I want tacos. Have you ever had tacos? Yay, we're having tacos. It's okay. They're Tulalial classic. I got you up early, so you know you can always go back to sleep. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabab's. Yeah. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Bruck Evu. No, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning in the Orzia. I don't think they're eating breakfast yet. I missed my mother's cooking. Crunch. Bit far to go for dinner, though. Who am I supposed to be talking to down here? Oh, there he is. Voiced or not voiced?
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friend.
Guy needs a shirt. You shouldn't cook without a shirt on.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Yeah, we met one on the boat.
Aye, and now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Aaronville.
I wonder if it's actually Solution 9 is the Golden City and not an actual City of Gold.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Because Solution 9 is supposed to be an unknown area that people don't go to, so I bet you that's where the where it comes from.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
It's in a bag. I like the option of tacos over. Did we just get our tacos stepped on?
Oh.
Who is it? Oh, it's probably your brother.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I'll beat the crap out of you, dude. I don't care how big you are.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
So each head have their own personalities, but it's like two heads on the same being,
Of course, that's it.
on the same body.
Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
I'll kick your butt no matter what.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
One's mystic and one's mighty.
Brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
He won his way in through a contest or something like that.
Unlike the sneevling house cut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
No fighting in the middle of the streets. Yeah, the two shortest people are like, we'll beat your crap.
Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Ooh, Kryle's the ever smart one. And she just put him down, and she's half his size.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
I'll draw a picture of you and...
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Toral, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the
He's
Bunewa,
eating a taco.
and the Dopro.
He's eating some sort of... That looks kind of good. Like an orange Julius or something like that.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Oh, interesting.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, because our tacos just got stepped on. Uh-oh. We got a phone call.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
I think they're calling them kitties because, so the Hrothgar are cat-like, which you can see from Wuk Lamat. And I think they called her a kitty because she has the little ears on her hood. Although, what's her name? Kryl is a Lalafell.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuk Lamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
And she looks so sad. We'll have to get our tacos later.
So it goes.
Oh, you ruined our tacos, big fat double-headed jerk. I think he just called them mewlings and kitties because they were with her. I actually have a character design for Hrothgar Mel. He just can't wear my hat, and so I don't like to use it. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpha Node and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of climb to the top, so you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the east side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shoshna. Ah, my poor empty belly. Did we already attune to this one? Okay, so we're at Bayside Bevy. I need to go across the way to the last one. That's like the only reason I'm using a dancer right now. I would use other jobs, but yeah. Oh yeah, I have Koromaru. He's my puppy. Follows me around. You have now attuned to all the Aetherites. I think I have another puppy. Here's my minion. I have a couple puppies. Let's see. Not him. This is the wolf pup. It's one of the first minions you can ever earn in the game. And then I used to have Bulldog. I don't remember which page he's on. There's the Bulldog. I had him following me around for a while. And then I don't think I have it. There's another puppy that's a ninja puppy. I haven't picked it. Oh, there's this one, Gestalt. And there's the Mama Shiba. Those two. There's Black Hayate. Cerber Pup, which is a smaller version of Cerberus. Had the otter following me around for a while too. That's this one, Koromaru. And then there's Chewy. That one took me a while to get. That one comes from a retainer. I don't think there's any more puppies. There's one that I don't have yet. I should just buy it, but I think it was like way over what I want to spend on minions. These are just characters. Just random items. And no animals on there. There's Dane. No, those guys are just cats. Yeah, that's all the puppies. I have one that I don't have yet, so. Yeah. The ninja one looks kind of like this one, except it has like ninja clothes on it instead. I need to switch back to this class. Did I actually pick up any? I did finish one on Dancer while I was there. Oh, doesn't matter. A little experience lost like that doesn't matter too much. Like, these guys should be disappearing. Oh, there's one. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. So cutscenes will play in sequence. Make sure you'll want to watch these. I've acquainted the twins with the city the best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Cats. The corals are like a panther-like cat. They've got like long whiskers, but I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and meet the allies I've chosen. Betcha he's heard of me for some reason. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Is that a Stinian? It is. Stinian, what are you doing? Probably just sparring. Because that's what he likes to do.
Estinian? When did he get here?
Yeah, good question.
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man?
Yes.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Is Jaja, or whatever her name is. Ooh. We don't have that move anymore.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
And then he's like, oops.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
Oh, he can sense our battle strength somehow.
idea you meant to visit Toral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
One head asleep.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Lamati. Come on.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Elenash. Apparently he went by a different name, and he changed his name.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
I wonder if Estinian's going to fight on our side.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it.
I wonder what Estinian's up
Good
to.
fortune, my friends.
He's here for something. He's not just here to be here. He's looking for something. And that puts all four of them, so. 2, 3, 4. Yep.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Wuk Lamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Chacha.
Wow. Disrespectful.
Compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor
Mamucha at all.
That's why he feels that way.
Right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Toral leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Toral Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Ooh. Low blow.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Toral and find the City of Gold.
Ooh. So it is the person who finds the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Torali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Toral. I traveled the lands of Toral with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Ooh, he sealed it. That's why no one's seen it.
Bring them.
Oh, these are the tablets that we saw. It's the story, but if you look at it, there's gold and stuff on them, representing what they had to do, how he created the seal.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Oh.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Very. It's very interesting
Martial
idea.
tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
He's not gonna. He doesn't have the patience to do them all.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Interesting. What's Kral up to? Oh, she's gonna ask about her grandpa.
You are one of Lamat's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you? It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
I knew it. Galuf was probably someone that helped him with setting up the seal and stuff.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage.
Knew
to
it.
the right of succession.
So as we journey through this, we're going to find out more about Galuf and his role.
Contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I think it's a golden city of knowledge, not of actual gold. And that's what Solution 9 is.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Yep, Galuf traveled with him. So many bright colors.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yeah. Can't talk me out of it, homie.
Promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Look, Aaronville, we're in it to the end. In it to win it.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
That was, he told us that in Endwalker.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
It was in patch. It was in patch 6.55, in fact, I think it was. Oh, that's a tough one. I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through. I want to see where the journey leads. I think is the better response.
So you are committed to your path?
I think he gives the same response either way.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! Ish.
Here they come!
Oh yeah, he was...
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
He has two. He is... His job is... Viper.
Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Interesting.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh.
And unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Interesting. Okay, so here comes the second. This dude's intelligence, he's a machinist.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences, more dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Each of the individual groups are clinging to him.
The second promise. To spend time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh, look, it's the double trouble.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavans.
Doesn't look like a lot of people like him.
Different from your dons. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Dude's full of himself. He's definitely losing. He's too full of himself.
Finally found peace in Tuliolal. Pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Wow.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Ooh. Can't let him win.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Why is everyone leaving before Wuk comes out? Probably because they have no shared interest in her. Hey, who's that? There's a different person with her.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Torali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
You definitely see the difference in the
Tuliola was
groups.
founded some 80 years ago. This continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
She doesn't have the same accomplishments as them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
She has a kind heart, and that makes her stronger.
They excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
She has a kind heart, and that's the biggest strength of them all. And probably
Namika.
push her further.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
I think the first promise is better known because of the fact that he's currently leading the military, so... Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tulial saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We should check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. When you go all the way over there, you walk me away from the stupid freaking bunch of jerks. Too bad I can't gap close to the Etherect shard. That'd be funny. Not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. Or the beach. To the beach. That makes everyone. Wuk Lamat the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. There's 7 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. There's only 6 of them! How are you doing 7 tablets with 6 people? Unless Aaronville has 2 or something like that. They do have the smaller marking at the bottom there. There's like a light there. See, his swords are gold. These ones aren't. So that one is a test of combat. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference between the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we have established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace a path he walked in united Toral's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulial saga. Yeah. The ones are driving me nuts. The events the glyphs portray. But do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we should go there and search for the elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Well, you'd start at number 1 and then work our way. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village were alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved in the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. They're giving us 2 frickin' choices again. I hate it when they do that. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through. See, apparently it ravaged Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzean's, they might be more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time thinking a dead-end trail, I suggest we suspend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. What is she up to? What the hell? But she's the kind-hearted one that people like, so we'd be prudent to ensure we prepared for our journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. We're staying beachside. Beachside Hotel. That's right, the reservation is under Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the 3rd promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zable Tia. Yeah. I still can't say it. Greetings, visitors to Tulial, and welcome to the Foron Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Take us away, lady. Wait a minute. We did not go to our rooms. We finally gonna get some tacos? No, we're not getting tacos. Dagnabbit. No tacos for you. Yep, time to join the rite of succession. Oh, that was the one that we had to complete to open up hunts. Basically opens up everything for us. It's about time you guys showed up. Bunch of lazy buddies. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Fire. Where are Airville and Wuk Lamat, I wonder? Getting tacos. Oh, we got a Hanu Hanu and a Pelu. Pelu Pelu. Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Ah, before we begin, there doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these along for the two of you. You guys get cell phones too. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special cell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Healthful Hanu Hanu. Wuk Lamat. The Tulio saga features a number of Toral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu clans of business-minded folk of Urupaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Chaosfire. Pick our destination. Yes, and we'll be able. Second path will become available from the respect. So complete a series quest in the first path. So you pick one or the other, and then once you're done with it, you come back and you pick the other one. Oh man, that's a tough choice. Oh look, we got purple quest here. A new dawn, a new hunt, and sights of the west. Oh, that's sightseeing log, and that's the hunt. Wait, there's another one. Oh no, that's these guys. I'm gonna go Pelu Pelu. The quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you've completed this quest because of the approach of Pelu. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern is confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Pachau, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wearing anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Paka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll do more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrains, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alpaca. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zablev Te if it's all been arranged. Okay. We're gonna talk to the hunt guy. This guy also wants to talk to the hunt. You there? Are you Chaos Fighter Dragon? Are you not? The adventurer from across the waters who've been leading the third promise. His strength. Lending, not leading. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to ask your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have some very familiar here in Toral and have heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence. My capacity for violence? Okay. Yeah, a little bit. We should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak to my associate, Bol Ogao. The Zombral is the master of the hunt and administrators of the bills of the squares overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. And this unlocks our hunts. Where's our hunts at? Back this way. A hunting we will go, a hunting we will go. And then we'll get our nut sacks from Bol Algawa. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work. Oh, ouch. Dang. But you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You're here to sign up. Heck yeah, dude. Hey, the Wings of Protection recommended you to... Do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuk Lamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Chaos Fire. Suppose I better get down to the introductions, or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea after Skonas who showed us your way. Either way, I'll give you it brief. Our hunts work the same way as they do in the Eorzean. You put a bounty on beast boards, blah blah blah, you kill them, bring us back proof, you get your nut sacks. Dawn hunts, now accessible. Flint, Molten Phobad, Mega Magui, Rhino Beetle, Tomaton. Okay, I guess now we can talk to you. We have a Blue Coat Cat, Wild Ride Barding, Orchestration Roll, and 11 and 12 material. I guess we got enough for the cat and the barding and the orchestration roll. No mounts, but it might come later. Alright, so we're going to unlock this. And then we're going to do... Let's look at it. No, we're not dyeing it. Nope, we don't want this one. A decent Yugo. What do we get out of it? Anite Whetstone. Mountain Chromite chest gear. Let's try this on. Holy crap, I don't like that at all. A decent you will go. And we got Battlecraft material. Here's our kitty. And our barding. Music roll from the Blade's Exaltation. I don't know what that one is. I mean, we'd have to listen to it later on. But, let's go Minion Guide. And then the Blue Cat Kitty. That's the cat they showed. A handsome breed of cat, prized for its beautiful bluish gray coat. Though some believe that it hails from northern Aldenard, its origin is still the subject of dispute. In recent years, a breeding program at the studio had led to the blue coat being seen in those lands with ties to Charlian. Okay, where is that stupid etherite? We'll also grab our sightseeing log. Seriously, you got it in like the middle of nowhere. Where is the sightseeing log? Is it inside? No. These guys are lost too. Is it higher? Has to be higher up. There it is. Else be Ironheart. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? No, but I'll do it anyway. Dear old Millith gave you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens I'm her cousin. Else be Ironheart at your service. Well, if you met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt. And they say, found this possibly we were in sights by areas and I want you to discover them all. My twin sister, that is. And I, that is, you see, in the yoke, where she's drawn to the visits of Zak. So it's really part of each of us touring half a Toral. So give you my sightseeing log then. Do I have to find another one for the other one? Let's see. How beautiful it is to see places myself today. I'm sorry, I'll just got to scribble down. Now, my notes on Toral include my sister shared with me Toral. So I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin sister's name is Emmeline, and she's wandering all about over there. Given your natural affinity to Ironheart, you doubtless run into her someday. So, behold, may your journey through Toral be bright and unforgettable. So we've got to talk to two of them. That's interesting. DawnTrail entry has been added to sightseeing log. Must be level 90 to record and above to record DawnTrail vistas, travel to locations, blah blah blah. Normal sightseeing crap. So if we go, not stance. Put that away. Put that away, young man. Not Grand Company. Exploration. Come down here. We have Toral. A couple there. And Toral, which is not completed because we don't have everything for it. And then, where's the sightseeing log? Oh, there's sightseeing log. I only have new places in Stormblood. And then we have the DawnTrail, which is 28 right now. But since the others are in the 40s, we'll get another 20-ish later. Cool. Now we just need to go back to the Aetheryte. Jump the fence. Watch for falling lalas. This place is really nice. I really like the design and everything around it. Alright. Who's closest to where we want to be? I mean, both of them are kind of close. And not, like, none of them are, like, super close. I think this one was actually closer. I wanted to look at something. On my gear. Armory chest. XM, DOL, DOH. PCT. is Pictomancer. Where's my ninja stuff? Answer. Pugilist Monk Serum. Oh, there it is. VPR is Viper. And we're gonna go pack our way out of here. So I'm not gonna look. So I just looked at the stuff for the blue coat cat. Really good place to actually go see this, and probably the barding as well. I mean, we can look at the barding. What is that companion? Appearance. I think it'll show us a little bit. Jimbo, barding of Eternal Legend. I don't even remember what it was called. I have so many chocobo bardings, it's hard to know. I don't remember what the new one was called. Oh, Wild Ride. Maybe we'll put it on our chocobo. And then Wayfarer's barding. Wild Ride. But a really good place to see these, and probably a better rundown on these, is on YouTube. The streamer is called, the creator is called Meoni, M-E-O-N-I. He has really good content. He covers a lot of the minions, the mounts, the bardings, all this stuff. So he'll definitely have content around these, and look at them a little bit more deeper. But approachable, Pelu. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Alpaca you out of the way. Wuk doesn't like him. These animals can traverse Urquapaca's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields. All while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack piece in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But we must ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, after being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. Ha ha ha, I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. She got spit on, she didn't get bit. We're really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Of course, they're the business people. I guess I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. You should know they take pride in making such deals that benefits both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach your Quapacha, then that's what we'll do. What? Give her a smirk.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Your Quapacha. 320.
So this is Urkopacha.
Totally been saying it wrong.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
There's a primal on top of it.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
You're not Pelu Pelu.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
We got drunk together.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's alcohol.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh?
Peace for Toral. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Cool.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Toral, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Yeah. Good thing we got Aaronville with us.
Watching Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
What? There's alpacas we can fight? I don't want to fight the alpacas. Unless I like drop something cool. Holy crap, I go straight into Nostron? Oh, that is so... Wow. I have no clue what my new... rotation is gonna be. This is gonna be interesting to learn. Did they drop anything? I got some alpaca fillets. We can make boiled alpaca steak. Rarefied. That's probably used for collectible, yep. Tacos al pastor. Level 96. Stuffed peppers. Ooh, wow, cool. Creamy alpaca pasta. So, let's go gathering log. Collectibles, 91 to 100. There we go. Ponzu cake, pineapple ponzu cake, salmon jerky. Cool. Stuffed peppers. Rarefied taques de carne asada. I can't wait to get some of these. These recipes look good. Let's see what else is out here before we head in. We got some of these beasties. Oh, that part of my gauge is gone. You're dead already. Give me a challenge, dude. Okay, so that's normal. Yeah. My rotation's kind of different. Ooh, look at this guy. Silver Lobo. Got some fates in the area. And it's got the up arrow, so it'd be experience and other stuff. Dude, you don't want to take me on. So my jumps don't trigger stuff anymore. Like, I go straight into it from Garrick Soul, which I kind of like a little bit better. I go straight into Nostrum from Garrick Soul into Nostrum. So that's going to be an interesting concept on how they readjust the fates for it. That's going to be an interesting concept there. I wonder if this is a split area. Holy crap. It's a big area. Usually, ooh, Bander Corral. Like a Bandersnatch, but not quite. See, I kind of want to... I don't know if I can get up to that fate in time. It just started, so we might be able to. Other thing I should look and see is for stuff like this. Eucalyptus, snow cotton. Yeah, the redesign I kind of like a little bit. Okay. Defend the coffee beans. Holy crap. Holy crap. I died. I wonder if there's anyone around. I'll just go back to blocks. Stan, I'm gonna have to I should have attuned. Oh well. I didn't even have my bird out, so that's my bad. Just go out the thing instead of talking to you. Okay. Let me go. Let me get out of here. To talk to him. I need to go attune. I gotta attune to that ether ray before I do anything else. Just so I can get around better. Instant 5? 5 instances? Holy crap. I haven't even moved it past 90. And then we're gonna do this. Set home point. Yes. We're gonna shift over here. Now let's go back and talk to Aaron. This is it. Wachut Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. Yeah, she's over there already talking to Pelu Pelus. That's not good. You come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate then. Is ideal and cloaks woven for, especially for luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent even draped over the shoulders of our budding rule. Yeah. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people. Yes, finery of our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. You're getting drawn in by the... Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... You got suckered. A Shatona from far off Toral. Northern winters are bitter cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live from bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affordable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make it your disinterest plain. Valuable insight in the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. I like the way they're looking at him. Because Alphanode has an issue with that kind of thing too. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Krala, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Aaronville might approach the travelers and passerbys. Chaos Fire, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn not to use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. We got 3 people to talk to, and then the gemstone trader. So the first person I'm going to is the trader. Look, is Vivi. Nope, not quite Vivi. Alpaca keep. And then the gemstone trader. We got alpaca fillet, pineapple, silver lobo hide. Okay, so let's see. Was travel, trade fates. Oh, loads much faster. They're not registered in here yet. Interesting. Vectors, oh yes, I've heard about the right distinction. Looking for a new ruler of the phone. Personally, I'm reading for Zolja. The first promise wins. You'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means more resources, more customers, thousands of comments, potentially so many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so I began crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Should you care to purchase something? Just answer my question. Very well. You said you want to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I do not care. I cannot tell you no Sporter's old jot or his policies. Jerk. A lot of people down here. I wonder what's going on down here. This here is a family ranch where we raise alpacas or blah blah blah, aren't they? Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Yeah, I need to find the Elector. Sorry, but I don't know any Electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, and be sure to admire them for a respectable distance. Get too close, our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago, Tobli. That's the head rancher. Was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. Hey, Tobli was in Final Fantasy X too. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He notices everything that happens on this ranch. Oh, you want to play? Where's Tobli? I don't see a Tobli though. I bring the nope, I need to bring this Collections. So we'll have to start collecting the ether carrots as well. So we can fly. Hey, look, there's a sightseeing spot up there. I wonder if we can get up there without, like, killing ourselves. The Dawn Servant Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care who sits on the throne, as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? The joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. I don't want your alcohol. Oh, right. Yes, you were asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could possibly tell you more about it. I'm on the roof. Oh, wait. Not just mount. Like, I could ride my motorcycle. I forgot what it's called. Benner. But it's in my rotation and I just kind of want to just rotate through anything. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I don't really care if I have that extra mount speed too much. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. And anyway, I did manage to learn that Topley is the man to talk to about this contest. Now, only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from me. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. So I was really hoping for a mount like this with my sacks and nuts. But, you know, I'll eventually get stuff with my nut sacks. Ooh. Cutscene time. These alpacas spit. Sure, that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. That's the, yeah, totally. Look. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on the things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. I mean, you can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject, alpaca spit. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Hehe, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't refuse. No problem after all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think is Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. So Tobly likes the pungent stuff, so he's gonna be somewhere with like, I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I mean, like RP walking? Got it. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me, exactly. Excellent work from the third Promise Center entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of succession then? You're not Tobly. You think I might be Tobly? Haha. Well, maybe I am. All I will say is, in this village, none has reared more alpacas than I. You're not Tobly either. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's the diligent ranch hand. Because Moblu got in trouble for not warning about spitting. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mysterious ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. Generous sum of coin in confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of the Wachumpelu, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of the Ghoul Jaw's chosen electors. Ah, in a place featured by the Tulial saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Weird.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Sounds like the Tobly from FF10. I wonder if it's the same voice actor. Oh no, it's her brother.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay. Don't get spit on. So we're gonna have to be careful.
had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
It looks pretty docile.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Don't let it spit on you.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oof. She just got spit on. Gross.
Spat on me.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
She passed out.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
No, they don't.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you alright, Wuk Lamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Got spit on.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
She tries to act so tough.
Scream. In other words.
Aaronville.
Did you find the Elector?
Yeah, he's right there.
Oh, we certainly did.
Now we're going to tell him about how we got spit on. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff on my face. I think I got it, all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? You want me to smell you? Hey, I saw that look. I don't want to sniff your face. Like, I like y'all, Wuk, but, you know, that's a little crossing a couple lines there. As Wuk Lamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are very wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. I expect me to wrangle a wild one. Maybe ask Tobley. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. But if I make one, it don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. 10,000 pel? I mean, 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that would come around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Can we craft one on our own? In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? Then 10,000 times more? We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alpha Node's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. We're almost taken into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. And I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Moblu. I work here as a ranch hand, and I've also learned a lot about the peddling profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guide the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuk Lamat goes alone and captures the alpaca, she is free to accept the assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Moblu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. When Moblu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although chaos fire, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen many markets and bazaars the world over, It surely have sage advice to share. Oh, in that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Chaos Fire anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Ugh. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. So I'm just going to accept this quest, and we're 4 hours in anyway, so what I'm going to do is, especially since I can come back here now, double check our travel. Yep. Hotjaw. Okay. Because what I'm going to do is actually pick up the Pictomancer quest now. I'm going to take a break and then I'm going to pick up the Pictomancer quest. So I'm going to take the break here. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna stop and probably eat, do a couple things, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Actually, I've been spending a few minutes trying to figure something out with my hot bars. It's so frustrating. But, so, what we're going to do now is I'm going to look at this and see what we got. Instant Q. What a surprise. Healer Sun Strike. Instant healer Q. Go me. What are my understells? 1 through 49, 50, 51 to 59, and 60. So 60 or lower. Basically, I need a 60 or lower dungeon now. We're also going to go grab Pictomancer after we're done with this dungeon run, of course. But, what do I got? A Reaper, no, not a Reaper, a Pictomancer, a Viper, and then Warrior. Wonder how this feels at this low level. Like, oh yeah, I gotta like kill this dude. Why is the Viper like taking so much freaking damage? Because you're standing in crap that you shouldn't be standing in. That's why you're taking so much damage. Ah, dang it. See, I hate this one. As soon as I've got... And so you ran... Stupid idiot. Like, this frickin' Viper is taking way too much damage. And I know the Warrior has AoE, so it shouldn't be like a... Oh. Yeah, I don't have regen at this point, which kind of sucks. Oh, come on. He's doing something wrong. Like, the dude is... He's trying to play frickin' Warrior like a high level. Not as, you know, like a level 50, 60 level, you know, like a Heaven's Word version. Where you have all your auto heals and stuff. And you can't do that in a level frickin' 30 dungeon. Because he's definitely not mitting properly. Like, I wish I had regen because... See, he's not really grabbing everyone. You've got to pull this lower. And, I mean, it doesn't matter what healer you have at this point. He's just pulling way too much. Yeah, see, he's acting like he's a high level where he's got all his mitts. He's tanking like he's got every mitt. And he does, you know. You're just burning my mana, dude. Which I don't mind, but... Like, dude, just... You know the difference in the dungeon types you're running. Did you grab a key, dude? This tank is definitely not used to running lower level dungeons. Where you have to adjust your tactics. And this Viper just annoying the crud out of me. When it comes to these two, the Jester is more annoying than the Steward is on his attacks. So you always want to work on the Jester first. Like, there are people that will mark him backwards and be like, oh no, we need this. No, trust me, you want to go Jester first. Always Jester first. Yeah, this Pictomancer, much better than the other two. Like, the other two are playing like they're like level 90 plus, 100 plus. You know, like they think they're level 100 characters, and I'll tell you right now. What kind of gear? He's wearing 90 gear. So, I mean, he's a 90 warrior and he's playing like a 90 warrior. Like, he's got bloodwetting and raw intuition and all that fun stuff. The two have returner icons. Yeah, once he figured out what he needed to do proper. Don't stand in crap, you jerk. I like the new percent changes where it shows you like the percent as it drops. There we go. I'm gonna give it to the Pictomancer. I don't want any of that crap. Jeez. Didn't TG him. Oh well. I got a comp. see what the other duties are looking like. High level dungeons. So this is 60, 70, 80, 90, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90 level dungeons. So trials I want to tank. Just make sure that, like, oh, I lost something. So I don't want to queue for that yet. Also going to travel to New Grid. And we're going to pick up Pictomancer. I have to find out what that new... what I lost. Okay. It's not a roll. So Siphon Stripe, Soul. Unleash Soul. Blood Spiller, Quietus. System? Oh, it's like freaking, what's that one? Shadow Wall, Dark Mind Grit. Shadow Strike. Okay, that's what it is. That's what changed. It was my gap closer. Yeah, okay. Because they changed the gap closer to non-damage gap closer. Carbon Spit. Delirium has an upgrade. Oh no, blood weapon to Delirium, okay. This'll drain. Wait. And 3 stacks of Delirium. Oh! Oh! That's going to change my rotation as well. Gosh. Edge of Shadow. Edge of Darkness into Edge of Shadow. Flood of Shadow. Flood of Darkness to Flood of Shadow. Okay, those are normal. Blackest Night. Dark Mission, Living Shadow, Ablation. See, Shadowbringer and Diesteem sound like they're the same attack. Comeuppance, Impalement. What the hell? Delivers the attack potency of 600. Ooh. Restores MP. Restores MP. Damn it! We need HP restoring on this guy, not MP. Bastards. Oh well. Okay. So I figured that out. Where does Picto start? It's in Gridania, I know that. Oh, I gotta do that one now too. Character configuration. Switch to this. Unlock. Switch to this. Move. Switch back to this. Lock. There. I'm gonna go duty, no, actions and traits. And we're gonna put Shadow Strike there. Okay. Okay, character, duty, trials, inventory. Better not rip me off. Oh, it starts over all the way at the Conjurer's Guild. Interesting. Like, I wonder how this is going to change my... Like, so the rotation's going to change. Because normally I would use... like in pre-mode, I would use... forgot what that ability was. I would use this. I would use Blood Weapon. But now that it's Blood Weapon and Delirium, like, you don't have to do the two. I don't have that at this level. Hey, dude. What are you doing? You must be using food. I'm not using food. I need to use food. Who is... Ah. I needed to use them on there. Our Astro. Needed to get shocked. Which they will now, so... Look, if you ain't gonna ground yourself, I will, and then I'll be able to take over when you kill yourself. Also means I can stand in the water and do stuff. Oh no! Crap, I hit an orb. Cannot touch any orbs until I lose my... We'll just admit. For the next 20 seconds. So electric current's gonna basically kill me. Oh, gear, 7 gear? So you're definitely messing up your I would have figured with the healer strike that there would have been more healer positions open. Don't grab it, don't grab it. You asshole. I was at 2 orbs already. Whatever. They totally did it wrong. I give it that Astro. He did a good job. Even though we left him we left him frozen there for a little bit. Where are we going? This way. Duty finder. We're on Shatter today, right? No, we're on... It's still early enough in the day that we're on Seal Rock still. Normal raid. There's Pictomancer. Careless here. Careless here is at the end of his tether. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Forgive me my ramblings, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll have you know my day is going swimmingly. Well, I should warn you that Amugel has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza. If my tale has piqued your interest. I'll go find this Moogle for you. Oh wait. There's an Aetheryte over here. We're at the Conjurer's Guild. See if there's any... No, I think it's an old Daw. You have a Pokeball already? Excuse me, I'm looking for an intrepid Moogle. Never mind. I gotta go kill some things. Then I'm looking for an intrepid Moogle. Who's gonna give me a paintbrush and a palette. Teach me to be Bob Ross. Oh, bother, it's Kefka. Good, you can take him. I think I have TBN at this level. This one's in. This one should be like out next. Come on, dude. Why are you moving with me? Like, seriously, dude. What are you? Oh. Well, Vipers and Pictomancers is just gonna, like, dominate most of the queues right now. Uh-oh, this is get out. And then this is stand in the question marks. I shouldn't have done that. Now you gotta like watch which one is up and then know what to do off that. That's why I don't like this one. Why did you do that, dude? I don't like this freaking paladin. He's at least a 90 because he's wearing 90 gears, so I'm catching this guy way too fast. Means I'm doing more damage than you are. Get in this. Is it to the sides? Down to the sides. I know there's one where I think you gotta go in front of him. Yeah, a Pictomancer down. I don't remember what this one is. Oh, it's just stay out of the lines, okay. Okay, we have the Pictomancer down again. Or, no, they just came up. Okay, I was gonna say the Pictomancer's down again. You're going to this guy so slowly. See, the Viper symbol kind of reminds me of Sage almost. So get to the side, apparently. Nope, he's gonna kick us. Oh, this one's a get out. Yes, we had a graven image drop some crap on us. Yeah. Oops. Let's see. Go to the Pictomancer. Both. Looking for a rowdy little Moogle. You there, Kupo? Would you like to do some painting? My name's Bob Ross. Oh, no, Meddlesome Moogle. Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting. Where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. They're supposed to be warriors of light. Poor Moogle's sad. Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much with the power of Pictomancy. Yo, short dude. Look down over here. You had me at magic painting? I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. What did you say? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy? Truly? Yes. I didn't say it out of kindness of my heart. Hooray, hooray. The name's Kupop Ross. And I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I'm the inheritor of Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. Yeah, how did you get that? A history lesson is order. Pictomancer was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of 5th fifth astral era. Blech. While other schools of magics that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract: the imagination. By channeling aether into a concept held by the mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. What kind of drugs are you on, Kupo? It is a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. And that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, who is an amazing Pictomancer, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. Realm was so awesome. A gifted artist, as well as a mage, Realm took up the brush instead of a staff, and wielded ether like paint to give shape to her imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. I wanna draw Ultros. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say, a Realm reborn? Really? Really, dude? Let me just punch you. I mean, yeah, totally. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I only have one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I want you to hit me. Oh, wait. I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at Caroline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. Yeah, you're freaking Moogle. You're not professional at all. Professional goes right out the door with you. Alright, we're not gonna go. I need to change job. Because I can get a steel rock in where everything changes. Possibly. Alright, oops. That was quick. Stupid Kupo. Kupop Ross. Ooh, those are for the new stuff. The new materials. This is one of the okay starting points. It all depends on how the nodes pop. Oh wait, we don't want to stay this. We want to switch to this. I don't know how well Pictomancer works in PP. Defend the A node. Oh, we're just gonna try and take a node away from yellow. I mean, it is a decent way to defend. See, all these people that don't know that you queue in with one job, and then you change. And then you can still drop your, like, stuff on, you know, whatever job you want to do. Oh, here comes some blues. What the hell? Wait, why was that on cooldown? It should not have been on cooldown. Wait, blue took both of our nodes? Something wrong with this picture. Like, that's more overpowering than they should have been. Okay, that move is supposed to attack them. Yeah, and then blue's like giving up that node. Come on, you dinguses. Like, I don't even have a team to fight with, so... My team's not even playing today. They've decided it's too much of a hassle. Viper gonna be the new cheap class. Kinda looks like it. See, my team are a bunch of idiots. They're just gonna all run away. Instead of defending nodes or... You could even go around and get the jump on them instead of going where the yellows are fighting them. Gosh. Idiots. And they're fighting yellow, not blue. Oh my gosh. My team's a bunch of idiots. No wonder we lost both our nodes at the beginning. Use people's intelligence is questionable. That's the upper node. Look, 3 in our area. We could hold on to 3 nodes if we used intelligence. Oh, we got 4 nodes. We may possibly be able to come back. Possibly. I have no clue what's going on, but... Up, yellow regrouped. Well, it looks like blue's regrouping. Okay, the node timed out. This one's about to time out. Wow, we came back strong. By being able to hold 3 of those 4 nodes and having the 4th one for a little while. Ooh, S node. We gotta hold on to this guy. Don't worry about the other ones. They're not going to provide the points needed. Trust me, we defend this node. And we will have a lot of points. We're getting our cheekies pinched. Well, at least there's not 5 billion Dark Knights to fight against. What the? BS was that? No, we got pinched in between them. Because my whole team ran away. See, if we can grab this S node and hold it, then we can win. We just have to hold on to the S node. Yay! Oops, I forgot to come. Let's look at new PvP profile. I have on claims previous. Yep. Alright, let's see. Get a bomb parasol. What kind of card? Framer's kit. Clockwork Framer's kit. Squeak the Coyote. And oppressor identification key. It's not bad rewards. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel. Or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such as life as an intern Moogle Kupo. I haven't a guild in my name. Geez, you sound like a normal artist. Starving. Either, so I can't order us tea and... But we can avail ourselves of a table. Geez, I'm pretty sure this Moogle's a starving artist, is what he just said. Fuzzy. By the power invested in me, I now pronounce this interview commence. Kupo, let us begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? Chaos Fire Dragon. My name's not a... doesn't matter. I'm not the one important. Of import. Oh, how utterly mysterious. My palms all a quiver. But that's actually a trick question, Kupo. I already know who you are. Okay, I know who you are, Mr. Warrior of Light. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? Defender of the weekend champion of the realm. Venture through and through. I'm between jobs at the moment. Oh, I apologize if I asked a sensitive question. But take heart, my friend. If you pass my interview, you'll become a certified Pictomancer. And all the realm shall ooh and ah at you. A starving artist, what you're going to say, huh? Well, at least I have a house, unlike you, and I can afford tea and biscuits. And move along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? Master of the arts, above average, perhaps? My stick figure drawings are second to none. Well, I, for one, think stick figures are wonderful. As is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that Pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic ability. So don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter. Yeah, totally know what that is. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thing that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. fluff balls with palms that keep trying to get me to do things for them. Fluffiness and fun, impressible cuteness, furry little shites. I'm going to the third one. I beg your pardon? That's a rather unsettling answer. I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Kupo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Help them without a question. Speak with them first to gauge the problem. Ask what the reward is to see if it's worth the effort. I love it as a response. Reward? Well, that would mean you'd consider yourself. You consider lending a hand, right? Yes, yes. If I may ask a follow-up question, could you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hearer who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pitches? Yes. Oh dear. That's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not one to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answer, letting you become a Pictomancer may have moderately disastrous repercussions. Still, I've made worse decisions in my life, and there's no denying you shall promise, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got in a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again and try to reconcile more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to tend to me as a helping hand. Lend me a helping hand, not 10. Ooh. If you're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. Hand it over, you little frickin' fluff ball. You're what? Still want to become? You still want to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? I don't care about your conditions. Then, as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I prepare a set of equipment. Hopefully, it fits, Kupo. Pictomancer unlocked. You can now be an artist. Boy, I hope I don't look like a goober in this. Canvas and palette. The Pictomancer excuse this day for a brush, painting their images upon a canvas and bringing them life through magic. By using the creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas and can be rendered to life through living muse, stimulously granting a depiction of the rendered motif. Assembling depiction of palm and depiction of wings creates a Moogle portrait, allowing the execution of Mog of Ages. Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon canvas and can be rendered to life through still muse. When a hammer is painted on a canvas, striking muse can be formed, according to the execution of the hammer stamp. Landscape motifs and landscape canvas can be rendered through scenic muse. When the starry sky is painted on canvas, starry muse can be performed, increasing the damage dealt by self and party members. Oh, I didn't put my pants on. I'm not wearing any pants. The palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain hue spells. Once your palette is sufficiently saturated with ether, you can consume a portion of your palette gauge to execute subtractive palette. Just temporarily alter the properties of your ether hue spells, significantly enhancing them. Additionally, white paint can be spent to execute Holy and White. You can view the job gauge descriptions at any time from the Actions and Traits menus. Nope, not wearing any pants. Put some pants on, man. We look like a goober. Set up, set up. There we go. What is good painting gear to put on? There we go. Proper painting gear. I don't have any accessories. And the the Crypt Lurker gear is better than the Pictomancer gear. That's funny. Coop Pop believes an apology is in order. You can apologize to me. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of the Pictomancer, Kupo. While Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering, why don't we just use staves? Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic, brushes, and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters most. For the wisdom of the Pictomancer passed at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love to get you into painting right away, there's something else we must do first. We must go to Nafka's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo! Why am I going if you're apologizing? Alright, I need to fix something on the head. Palette gauge, palette gauge, there we go. Simple mode. And then that will come. Alright, save. I'll go down here. Does this have a simple mode too? I'm not even sure how I want to put this one. Like, it doesn't fit in any of my spaces properly. So I have to put it up here. I think I might keep it as the default for now. Let's see what that looks like. Nope, I think I want to change it. Let's look at what simple mode looks like. Because it's just kind of bulky. And alright, we'll try this. By we, I mean me. Yeah, roped into another dude's crap. Ethernet. Iron Guild. For the love of the elements, no more complaints. I beg your pardon, adventure. That Moogle there, is that perhaps... Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come begging forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. I found a capable Pictomancer. My soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear that. With that matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh, and what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry Ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Oh, you mean Hake Manor? Been there, done that, slapped a few people. Fiends, you say? Chaos Fire here will deal with them. Wait. I did not agree to you volunteering me to do stuff. It was not in the agreement. Yeah, see? Taken aback by it. Remember, it is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. Guess my furry... I don't... yeah. This is also a welcome opportunity for you. Put your newfound skill to the test. Rest assured I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Wait. No. Bad, Kupo. Kupopros. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry Ward situation is situated just past Apkalu Falls. Proceed there once you're ready. You mean Hake Manor. And ready we are, aren't we, Chaos Fire? Let the Pictomancy training begin. Kupo! Yeah. Actions and traits. Fire in red. It's right there. Fire in red 2. You want there. Creature motif. Paints a creature motif. I'm gonna put that one there. Lizard weapon motif. Hammer stamp. A critical direct hit with a potency 480 in the first enemy and 60% less than the remaining enemies. Blizzard in Cyan. This action deals ice damage with... Oh, what's fire in red? Is it AoE? Deals fire with potency 100 target and all enemies nearby. Oh, so you're going to go over here. And then you're going to go... Oops. Here. You're back here. Paints a landscape motif. I should put you there for now. Holy in white. Deals unexpected damage to target all enemies nearby with 1, 2, 4, 20 on the first item. Okay, so you're over here. Comet in black. Okay, we'll look for a home for you later. Tempera coat. Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage totaling 20% of maximum HP. I'm gonna put that there. Actually, smudge quickly dashes 15 yalms forward, cannot be executed while bound. Render its fiction and creates your life. Does this one change at 88 Tempera Grassa? Tempera coat to barrier around self and nearby party members. Mog of the Ages. Renders your Moogle portrait to life, dealing unexpected damage. Put you on to Still move, surrender depiction of weapon to life. Subtractive palette. Grants 3 stacks of subtractive palette. Recast one on the effect of subtractive palette. I'm gonna eventually look up this properly, but okay, so I've Mog of Ages, Still Muse, and then these are unassignable, so then we just have roles. Like, I have no clue how to actually set up Pictomancer, so I'm going to wait till people smarter than I figure it out for me. And those people will figure it all out, and I will copy their hotbar settings. But for now, I'm just going to go with what I've got. Ugh. The Gentry Ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo? Yes, we're going to Hake Manor. I'm ready to paint up a storm. Paint the town red. Excellent. Time to clear out that manor, Kupo. I don't know if I'm getting... Search for the source of the noise. I sense monsters lurking below. Okay, let me go. Release me! But before we charge in, allow me to expand upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. I don't want you to expound upon the fundamental... You must first paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Yeah, dude, I don't really care. Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. I can't because you have me locked. Now unleash it upon your foes. Well, maybe if you unlocked me, I could do, you know, what I want to do. Yay, we dropped a bunch of palms. Just let me do my thing, dude. Like, this is so annoying. I freaking hate it when they limit us on this stuff. Excellent, Kupo. He may not be winsome as yours truly, but he may serve you well enough. Yeah. Let me go do my thing. But if you wish to provide support, I recommend inspiring your allies with Starry Muse. Yes. Time to silence that noise. Starry Muse. Star Stream has a match. Still, why don't I have that on my bar? Oh, because you can't assign it. Okay. Dang it, you stupid little Moogle. Oh, because ether, subtracted, blah blah blah. Pilot gauge will fill when performing single target comms as such required. Blah blah blah. Oh, it's one I can transfer between, like Dancer kinda. Gosh, like this is just... Like I kinda like the job. I think the thing that's gonna make it more rough is like just the learning curve on it seems that way. It seems to be a pretty strong job. This is just kind of pointless. Reason we're just sitting here doing the same thing over and over again? See, like the motifs, you're gonna have to, like the rotation's gonna be you're gonna like do one, you'll do like a motif, you'll do an attack and then a motif and then an attack and then a motif. It's probably what it's gonna rotate through as. So you do this, and then you do wing motif, and then you go attack. And then no one else would be the wiser of what's going on. Because we're just sitting here blowing up the same crap. So you'd want to do motif, and then attack, then motif, and attack. See, this kind of reminds me of, oh, okay. So I just had to use subtractive palette to move on to the next zone. What the heck is that? Oh, stupid Spriggan. Now that's an obnoxious noisemaker. Goodbye! Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your Pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what's for. Yeah, thanks, jerk. Staying in that. Thoughts on Pictomancer. It's an interesting job. Not one that I would use quite a bit. I mean, it'll take a little bit of getting used to, but... Holy cow. It was annoying. I still want to draw Ultros. Well done, Castfire. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first. Yeah. I had the soul crystal to thank for that. What can I say? I'm good. Did you really, though? Of course I did. Moogle's honor. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. You're the one that wanted to come to Hockey Manor, dude. Excuse me. Waking up before 3, before 2 a.m. Pacific time. Doesn't agree with everybody. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing in Castfire. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice in the art, as a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Kupo. Hesitating look. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey the lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of imagination, making one's pictomancy all the more vibrant. Kupo? Kupo! You are returned! Yeah, go away, dude. Mr. Conjurer. I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? Yeah, I kicked their butts. I drew pictures and I threw crap at them. Wonderful, wonderful. With this and all outstanding matters of concern has been addressed, and like the residents of Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. Dude, he was just glad he didn't have to do any freaking work. What are you talking about? And this is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. Oh dear, Kupo, no. But you mustn't forget our promise either. Before we take to the road, I'd like to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills. Kupo! Ugh. Kind of want to go grab the Viper and first things first, though, I need to go throw that Pictomancer outfit somewhere. Gotta stick it somewhere. I should be able to desync the whole stuff. Bunch of stuff. Actions and traits. No. General. To extraction. I should just extract materia from all of this stuff. Defending, maiming, aiming. It's augmented healing. Don't want anything from non-augmented gear. That one. Okay, we can go armor chest. Crap, I need to switch over to the healer for this. There we go. There's not going to be anything on the left side. Wait, what? Oh, I know why. I gotta fix those, I think. Because probably these ones have the Grindum on them still. Okay, now this one. Get rid of this one. I can get rid of that one. Alright. So, I can continue on with Pictomancy. Which, I'm going to do this. Character. Reset this. Or I might go grab the Viper, but I don't remember where Viper starts. I think it started in Ul'dah. Let's see. Stone. Nope. Hello, DE. What status? Don't care. News. Conflict. Control begins. Optional items. Match Control F. VIPR. Oh, okay. Melee DPS. Nope, that's that one. There it is. Ul'dah Steps of Null. Okay, so we're going to Ul'dah. So I'll just pick up both jobs, doing their start. I'll do a lot of the work around with leveling stuff on them later. I just go out. To where I can do the different job stuff. Different job quests and stuff as I go. You're an adventurer, yes? Just, like, this dude looks like he's supposed to be starting the Pictomancy. Like, he looks like he belongs to the Pictomancy one, not the Viper one. There's spot of bother over at the Weavers Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, and now the work's been completed. The client refuses to pay. Mind you, I have my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper. And of all things, in my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head over to the guild and smooth things over? Yeah. Look, it's Bob Ross. Bob Ross is here in Eorzea. I'll pull out my big sword and we'll go find this Viper dude. What the heck is this guy wearing? Put some clothes on, man. That's all I ask. Just put some clothes on. We gotta go over to the Weavers Guild. So-called Viper. Yo! Jerk with the two swords. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I'd make the acquaintance of someone a bit rough around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? Look, there's a weaver trying to talk to you, dude. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now it's time for him to pay. It's though we are talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand why this fellow is being so difficult. All I'm asking for is this outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Dude, you gotta pay for your clothes. It costs money to make that crap. He seems a little perplexed by all this. Maybe I ought to explain things from the beginning. I'm from Toral, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. Yeah, we've been there. You've been there, I reckon. Then you might have seen others who wielded the dual blades, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. I do a good job at that. I don't need your help, dude. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind on my gear. Reckon it's high time I got myself a new getup. Bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent I choose my prey? 'Cause how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we Vipers do business. So you're saying you ain't got no money? It appears the Weaver Guild does not need any fiends felled. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead? Yeah, they want frickin' gil, dude. Payment commensurate with the skills and materials required. In gil, preferably. Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. What is up with my thing here? That's... Oh, I know what that is. It's a reflection. My curtains. But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so removed from society that you're unaware of such concepts? Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But, when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. which is to say I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. No money, no clothes. So be it. If your only form of payment is slaying the beast, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanolin reports that merchants carry our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of the many-headed skelkin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum, and it's been running rampart ever since. Skelly, lot of heads. All right, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called Viper at work would be an enlightening experience. The name's Keshkwa. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you to begin there. So apparently I gotta go to Camp Drybone. Or, as I call it, Camp Dry Boner. I don't know why. It's just easier to remember. Where's my Viper buddy? So, this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? I'm a Dark Knight, of course so. What's that look for? Ah, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper specialty. Dude, you gotta talk to people, dude. Whoa, look at that thing. I don't think it escaped the Colosseum. I think it escaped the Crystal Tower. No, World of Darkness. That's where it's from. It went after traders carrying tailor's materials, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Don't sound too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast has its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the will, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow in the area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter has made its lair after all you've done all that. Really? Let's see if you can use those two pointy sticks properly. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to the locals. Well, time to do what a Viper does best. Dude, I could have taken it down in like 1, maybe 2 hits. You did like 20. That's that. So you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. I'm not really, dude. It's unimpressive. I know ninjutsu. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Toral Vidral? Yes, I have. Not fought one, but I've heard of them. You have? Then you know they're a rare breed of beasts that wields all sorts of powers they got no right of having. A threat to every other living thing that has a temerity to breathe in their vicinity. What the frick is that word? I've never heard of that word before. T-E-M-E-R-A-L. R-I-T-Y. Excessive confidence or boldness. Audacity. Why didn't you just say audacity? Why do we have to use big words? This dude's from the South. He ain't gonna say... He's from country bumpkin. He ain't gonna say big words. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Toral. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt the Toral Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers. You know, I've met a fair few adventures during my time here, but I can tell you're cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. I wish it looked more like Fang's proper than kind of looks like two crappy knives. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Toral Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Hell yeah. That's what I do best. Ah, hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think on it some, will ya? Let's head back to Odal and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. Dude, it takes me like 30 seconds to teleport. What are you talking about? You must think it's going to take a while. Well, if I follow you at the pace you're moving, well, it will take a while. Weaver's Guild. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds and promised, gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beast that's ever lived? I guess. A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since ancient times. From one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. Yeah, I eat soul crystals for breakfast, dude. Just give me the dang thing. I also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fellow took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades a couple of spares I had handy. Wait, you give me handy-down swords? You lazy turd. Try it all on for size, and let me get a good look at you while you're at it. Well, first things first, I gotta get naked. I mean, you know. Viper sight unlocked. Vipers engage enemies mainly through using a three-step combo. Their primary combos begin with either Still Fangs or Dread Fangs. The third step can easily be one of the several weapon skills, each of which... Yeah, okay. We are currently naked. We should put some clothes on. And then take a look at ourselves. We looked like a goober. Let's see, move set up. Set up. let me do it this way. Okay, where does Pictomancer lies after Red Mage? Okay. Long Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, Reaper. So it's gonna go under Reaper. Okay. Hopefully this one run... Well, I'm better with the melees. So... I mean, this one I might pick up a little bit easier, but... Like... Crap. My melees are at the top. Okay, we're gonna set the hotbar 8. Okay. We're totally glamming the crap out of this. In fact, we're gonna go get better gear. To the Crystarium! See, I don't like the fact that when the FF team sets up bars, they just don't ever do it right. Crippler gear. Wait, there's Crippler Twin Fangs? Oops, I ran out of... Is there, magic range? Is there Crippler, Picto gear? Yep. Okay. So I need more money. I need more money! To more donuts. Oh my gosh, I gotta fix the HUD. That thing is ugly. Actually, I'm gonna move it up a little bit. Down a little bit. Right there. That's much better. Script exchange. No. Yellow script exchange. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. It's like, how many of each of these do I have? 35 out of 4? And 4 out of 4? I don't remember how many whites I had before. Token exchange, I think. It's just Citadel, Diamond, Emerald. Oh, there we go. Elegant, Tombstone, Exchange. How many do I have? And that's another 1,000. I gotta go spend my... Back to the Crystal. Then we'll come back to more donuts. my FC is like doing some weird stuff. Can I get the no, this is just 50 gear. Crap, I don't need that one. Yeah, glamour cleats. Now we go back to Ul'dah. We're going back. What in the world? Where are the... Oh my word. Alright. Well, you sure look the part. Do you feel anything from the soul crystal? Yeah, I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper, but the only way to know for sure is to put them new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, your adventurers got your own guild, so I'm guessing folks like that know the best spot for hunting. Let's go see if they can tell us. So we're going to the Adventurers Guild. Alright, so Still Fang's gonna be my first one there. And no. This is AoE. This is potency 100 nearby enemies. So I'm thinking it's Still Fang, Dread Fang, Still Maw. Dreadmaw, potency of 80 to all nearby enemies. Dreadmaw reduces an attack with potency of 450. So that's going to be up here. Enters Coil, delivers attack with potency of 50, 550 when attacked from the flank, which is a side. So I want it on a side spot. So I don't, like, this is going to be like, delivers an attack with potency, but only if it's from the rear. Pit of Dread, like, I'm going to find better controls, but attack with potency of 200 to all nearby enemies. Some of these remind me of Reaper moves. There's endurance potency to 250 to all nearby enemies. Swiftskins and deliver attack potency 250 to all nearby enemies. The heck is all this? Let's probably go on my lower bars. Slither. That's gap close. Changes death rattle, allow release requires execution when they're met. Twin Fang changes Twin Fang by 2, or Twin Fang thresh to requirements. Execution are met. I don't get it. Too late. Just kind of put stuff. Eventually I'll find the right place for stuff. Knowledgeable adventure. Gradually deadly prisoners try spineless basin. Lately they've been of here to unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. You got a lead already? Maybe there's something in this whole asking thing after all. You just don't ask. Keshqua believes in don't ask, don't tell, apparently. Critter is not from around these parts, you say. Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Hunting of a Toral Vidral is Viper's most important duty, but it doesn't mean we can't turn a blind to lesser threats. Nevertheless, next up, Spineless Basin. These here adventurers ran in a whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up. I saw their wounds already. Don't you worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Toral Vidral. Most of them... most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors... No, we were out of that one. Always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. 2 blades for the twin fangs of a viper to wield tandem strike with precision. They can always combine into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after tonight ain't nothing near as fearsome as a Toral Vidral, but they'll give you a chance to test your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. It's already a duty? Well, we did go to whatever. And biding their time, they're practicing your new skill and they'll do fine. Is there a specific skill you want? I'll say away and give you a few pointers. Great. Yell at me how to fight. Let me know when you're ready. Just release me from the circle so I can go beat the crap out of the beasties. 2 stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding your 2 blades separately, started using either Steel Fang or Dread Fangs, then press the attack. Finish this weekend, switch back to Viper and hit him with the Deadly Rattle. Okay. Kind of like I saw one of the people that did the when they did the media tour, they kind of described Viper like dancer. Which it does kind of remind me of that a little bit. I want to go to that one. Oh, gotta go talk to Dee. Oh, that's a... I see what that move is. Ten fractures dual effect bang technique. Start with an opener, follow up with the second, then pick up the fourth finisher's finisher. What? Okay, find a better way to scam people. I like everything Lux Smokes, you're ready. Combine 2 blades into 1 and powerful strikes to opponents. With Dreadbinder, transition to Twin Flame Binder. I don't know how to get the Dreadworm to go. Usually combo stuff to get it to go. Oh, there it is. Let's keep getting beat. Time to take that thing down a peg or two. Just remember what we're dealing with. There ain't no pushover like the rest. Yeah, I'm good. Still, you got all the tools you need at your disposal. I fought this guy in the dungeons. Duty complete. Not bad at all. Those are just the basics. But your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven your worth, since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Toral withdrawal we're up against. We call it Ik Sok Sumajin. It's an offshoot of the Brax, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a malm wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing its head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked too, almost. I thought we had to subdue and make our approach to deliver the killing blow, but we underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. Cradled my brother in my arms as he breathed his last. Oh, he was a Hrothgar. Revenge is all I've been able to think of ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Toral looking for the beast, with nothing to show for it but a half-dozen pair of ruined boots. With each passing day I grew more and more desperate. Until I met some folks who crossed the salt on a trade ship from Ul'dah. They claimed they had seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the oceans. Knowing how clever Ik Sok Zumaj is, I reckon to be gone in search for new hunting grounds, somewhere without established threat like us Vipers, so I bought passage on a ship, and here I am. Little did I know Eorzi would be the damn near as big as Toral. I'm a fish out of water. I'm not afraid to admit, or that I'm going to need help, all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand close of avenging my fallen comrades. What did you say? Thanks, that means a lot. Let's go back to Ul'dah and see if we can't find some clues as to Ik Sok Zumajin's whereabouts. Where are we at right now? Oh, we're just outside. Wait, what's that one? Turning over... Oh, that's my blue mage one. throwing? I just saw at the Weaver's Guild, chatting off folks ain't my strong suit. You're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spotted any strange creatures flying around for me. As for me, I'll study your technique and see if I can't brush up on my social graces and whatnot. Keshkwa is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed to the next quick. Blah, 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 normal. Oh my gosh. Again? Again? Rand, talk to me. Flying beasts? Why, yes, of late we had sightings of such a creature. More and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there's no reported attacks. Nor can I provide any more detailed description. As such, I can't say if the same ones you're after. Like, I'm not impressed by this guy. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local companies seem to be running. We got a system like that back in Toral, too. Mainly for dealing with the Toral withdrawal. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by Vipers, but ever since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. Yeah. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs. There's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Toral, maybe you ought to give it a try. Where are these other people I'm supposed to be talking to? Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Toral, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you gotta live in this remote village in the mountains when you learn about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, so anytime you got to yourselves, you expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam wherever you please. There ain't many Toral withdrawal that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Toral. So many say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I chose to... I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Gave me a chance to work on my swordsmanship, and instead of going out and looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell in the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. You're saying you're lazy? What? A winged creature? Oh, well, I've only heard the rumors. They say it has a dozen faces, ringed with red, ringing tentacles, and it shoots beams of light. Okay, this dude is just like... No. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring the bizarre species to different lands, and the trouble of the rumors is they grow more fanciful with each retelling. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to solidly, the knowledge of Ixo Tumajin hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet a clue of itself. I reckon it's time to get the lie of the land, and having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to these locals. Don't get ahead of yourself, buddy. I know full well I'll probably make a fool of myself, but no one ever got good at anything by standing around with their thumb up their arse. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any all of these, but at least I can get by for the time being. Who's the weirdo here? So, those are the ones who slew my pets? Interlopers, on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know, they've lost interest in Thanlin. It's lost interest in Thanlin, just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights. Kind of reminds me of Zero a little bit, but not quite. I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while though, so come see me later, and don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. So, I mean, between the Pictomancer and Viper, I like the Viper aesthetics a little bit better, movement-wise. Like, I gotta, like, controller would have to figure out how everything gets placed, but there's smarter people out there figuring that one out. I do kind of like the Pictomancers as well. So it's hard to say between the two which one I like better. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Viper, though. Not a big fan of them yet. I think they're kind of ones that would have to grow on me, honestly. I'm going to run my last duty, though. Alliance Raid. Wants a healer. I'll look at its actions and traits. Cure, Medica Race, Cure 2 Dia, which is normal, okay, play, Socialist. Medica 3 at 96. Claire 4. Claire 3, okay. The shift. Oh, okay, Ethereal Shift is a level 40 ability. Oh. Oh, my appearance changed. Leaving City of Mock. Is that on my book? Darkness. Oh, it's in my book! Another page. Like, okay, my tank doesn't even have his stance on. I'm not gonna worry about him. Let's see, I have 3 Pictomancers, a Viper, and a bird. Oh look, my tank's finally turned his stance on. No, he turned his stance off again. Like, what kind of lazy tank do I have? The Pictomancers have aggro. That's funny. Alright, let me down the hole. Oh, that bard's about to get sucked. Get the glue away from me. I'll come fix you guys in a moment here. Yeah, I took so much damage. Why did you all take damage and I didn't? We may not even have to do this other one because we're doing so much damage. I've done this one like so many times recently. I still don't. Just don't remember half of it half the time. Me and my fellow hero, just healer, just standing over here. Ready to boogie. How many Vipers are total in here? So they've got 3. They've got 2. And we've got 1. That's 6 Vipers out of the... Is it 16, 15? 6 Vipers out of the 15. And they've got 2 Pictos, 2 Pictos, and we got 3. So 7. So 13 of the 15 jobs are the brand new ones. And then the only 2 that are not the brand new jobs is 1 Reaper and 1 Bard. I mean, the odds of that are very slim. Like, we are not going to have to do many mechanics in this one. But look, another white mage. Wow, each party has an actual white mage in it. That's pretty cool. Okay, now we're going to ads phase. ear just started itching right in the middle of that. This is my hole. Why do you always want to, why do you guys always want to stand on my hole? Yeah, got my bubble down just in time. But that increases the heals, so... I think this is the one where we actually want to stay. Yeah, because he's going to cast Mega Death. So you actually want to be in the puddles this time. And then it's get under the cups. Almost at the bard. Oh shoot, I didn't even see the fact that he was casting. Crap. I'm gonna die. Unless we kill him fast. Nope. I think this is the one boss that more people die to than in general. See, I wouldn't have taken the res because it's a DPS lost at the end there. You just come straight here. Is he trying to jump? Dude was trying to jump into the lake. I am B, which is middle. A, C, B. Yep. These guys are other ones. We don't know who is tanking right now. But that guy needs a heal. I was actually running this one the other day, and oddly enough, we wiped on Ozma. I've never seen that before. Let's see. A, C, B. Okay, I don't have to move. I'm still this way. What? Dude, get that away from us. Thank you. Oh, you sucker pants. Okay, I see what they were going for. You're even an alpha legend, you should know better than that. Dropping your crap right on top of everyone. Oh wait, what the? We're already at that point? Holy crap. Love it when you do the jump backwards. It's always so much more fun in this one. Yeah, this alliance is like dropping damage like it's cool. I don't know if it's because of the Vipers and the Pictomancers or just the fact that like we're just doing a decent amount of damage in general. Oh no, gotta stay in close. Now it's gonna shoot the tank. And it always works better when that tank doesn't stand on top of the frickin' party. This tank sucks. Oh, let's get out of the middle. Whoops. My bard just jumped off the edge. Just lost our Viper too. Why am I losing so many peoples? Yes, I haven't fallen asleep yet. Well, I kind of had some yawns, but no, I haven't fallen asleep. 7 hours in, still going. Ugh. I got like 4 hours of sleep last night. Or less. I think it was less. Funny thing is, I'm gonna do this for a bit, and then I gotta take a nap because I got a thing tonight at 7 tonight. So I don't think it's because of the Vipers that we're putting, like the Viper and Viper and Picto would not put down this much damage in general. Because they're new classes, so no one really knows the rotations for them. I mean, I don't really know why we're putting so much damage out right now. I mean, I get excited for new games all the time. This one's just, you know, there's so much going on and stuff. Like, I picked up the Pictomancer. It's a pretty good job. Like, it's one that it's going to take a little bit to figure out, but it's not a bad job. And then I picked up the Vipers one, and it's a pretty good... No, I've been excited. Like, Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth, 7 Rebirth, I was very excited for both of those. Probably not as excited with this one. This one, there's just so much with this one that it's just cool. I think that's the thing that has me the most excited, is there's just so much going on. We all got fisted. We all got fisted by the Cloyfister. But like the new jobs, I'm pretty, like, I think they're gonna have to grow on me like Reaper did. Well, hello Fisteri, which I just call her Cloyfister. That's the name of the boss. Calofisteri. So she's running around fisting us. That's kind of how I look at it. Let's calm the one bard. The one person that's not the new job. Plus, like, there's a point where it pops up, like, either an axe or a round ball. When the round ball pops down, you all pop up. So it's kind of like smacking your fist down on the ground. I have some weird names for some of the places. Like this one here, Camp Drybone. I standardly call it Camp Dryboner, which is probably not a good thing. And there's one in Nordvant. Which one is it? Fort Job. Fort Job. I just, like, I looked at it and said, Fort Job, I don't like that name. I'm going to have to remember it differently. And unfortunately, the different way I remember it is hand job. So, you know, I've got some weird ideas. Weird things floating around in my head. I'm going to do this real quick. Turn my volume off. Game for this place. Like, it's just like I look at things and then I I just, so I remember those places differently just by giving them a different name. Here, have my cards. It's just a way that I can remember some of the names of locations. gosh, this sucks. I got ripped off on all of them. Let's see what new things are in the prize claim. Show only recently added items. Okay, nothing new there. Nothing new there. What's this? Thick-rimmed glasses. Contemporary pince-nez. Those are just different glasses. Is it really just the new glasses? It really is. Like, the two new things in the saucer are just the glasses. Unless one of these other guys have something. But this is Makai. Maybe we got new hairstyles. Nope, we don't even have new hairstyles. Like, the only two things that got added to Gold Saucer were the glasses. That kind of sucks. Like, I wish they had done it differently. I wish they'd added some other stuff. Like, they've often added new stuff. Character config. I love this little guard here. Because, like, his little chat bubble that pops up. I'll have to wait for a second here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Curse the lady again. Well, he doesn't curse her. He, I forgot. Oh, he's just like, he's waiting on someone to show up. And I'm pretty sure he says, where in the seven hells is that woman? I think that's what he says. Like, he's got a really good chat bubble when it pops up. Yeah, where in the seven hells is that woman? like, it's not a nice thing to say, but okay. The funny thing is, like, all these people here, this is all for Pictomancy. Usually you have gear for the higher levels, but you only have the locals. Combat supplies. Materia 1. It's all that type of materia. Like a whole ton of these materia. And then this is the new stuff, but I'm not going to pick up any of the new stuff for a little bit. Then we're going to come over here to this guy. Let me just exit it out of. Not that one. GP card. better. These are like 8. It's a 5-star card. Oh, you can only have one at a time? Oh, I'm gonna carry him. That sucks. Guess we'll just use these. Oh wait, I know where that goes. Oh yeah, that's part of the yeah, those are the expert recipes for the tools. Need those anymore. And then you go to Black Brush and convert all that material. Just gonna be painful. It's not gonna suck as much as the decent stuff. Oh, we're gonna get a new one. Oh, we're doing 9s right now. So we got a 10 out of it. I wish you could just do this guy where it's just like, you want to just keep until you ran out. Because having to do it each time, till you get to a point where you don't have materia or something like that. Like you can do with decent and stuff. Where you're just transmuting a stack. And it just does them 5 at a time and then it just gives you the extra materia. Or like where you're extracting materia, where you just can say extract from all. Something like that kind of stuff would make some of this materia stuff easier. I have 21. I need 4. Dot on it. Wait, I can do 10s with 9s? I didn't know you could do that. Ooh, I got one of the new ones, I think. I got another one of the new ones. So many new ones we end up with at the end here. I got a third new one. Kind of which version of each one I got. Let's see. Wait a minute. I don't want to transmute that one. Oh, I had one left over. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, 2 left over. I'll probably get more when I extract more, but I have direct hit, skill speed. Probably ain't gonna use that one. Spell speed and piety. Dang now. Well, spell speed is sometimes useful. It's gonna vary on the jobs and stuff. Oh. I'm gonna go here. And put stuff on my retainers. Reorganize my inventory. Real quick. Oh, I want to check out that music roll too. Select track. No, that's not it. Blades Exaltation. I think I might switch this one. Edit playlist. Save. Kind of some groovy music. I did stretch. Ish. Oh, I think I want to hold on to that. That's new material. That's old stuff and it's really easy to gather. I'm gonna hold on to that. That's new. Sticky crap on my door. Go away, Stewie. $7,995. Ooh. Don't have anything else here. What do we need? Yeah. Stop. Bitter. 83. I need 90. I have 83. 7 more herbs. Never use piety material because it's never been like needed. Grinding wheel, earrings. Most of the stuff just crafted at later at a different time. Not gonna use them, so. Those antis tacos. It's a collectible. Royal leather sofa. It's a new couch. What does it take? What the Gomphotherium leather. Okay. Dark mahogany lumber, floss silk. Let's see if it's a raw material. Kai bark. That's in. Oh no, that's in level 95. Ooh. gathering method for that. Interesting. Well, the leather, I don't know, they got some weird names on stuff. It's probably a, let's see if it's in my crafting log at all. No. Hammerhead crocodile skin. Interesting. Silver lobo hide. Brax leather. So those are local wildlife. What level craft is this? It's level 96. So this is going to be in like the 95 area. What did you notice this morning? But they've added some new stuff. Society quests. Oh yeah, that's right. They changed them to society. They added new stuff. Just by only recent recipes. A new tabletop. It's 96. New stuff here. That they added with the one for them, the housing. New there for housing. Sea Fade interior wall, Charlene reflecting pool. Leather sofa. Oh, depending on how that leather sofa looks, I might replace the wind sofa. Wisteria ceiling lamp. Mug of cocoa. Alright, I got 10 minutes where I was going to take a BRB. The last one for today, but we might just go. Oh, look at something. Oh, there's filter. I thought I already had the corgi. 7.2. Man, that. No, I don't have that minion. Keep not getting that one dropped. I don't have that one yet either. I didn't farm enough of these dungeons to get some of them. Ambrose the Unfinished? I don't know where that one comes from. Must be, those are new ones. Yeah, those are the new ones. Narcan, Gorilla Tay, Quetzalcoatl, Not So Bighorn, Airwheel M9, Petite Punity. These are older ones, so this is where the older ones start. This is the one dog I don't have yet. It's 2.5 million. I'm not willing to pay 2.5 million for the minion. Even though I have like tons of gil earned. Sounds like fun. We're going to return back here. I'm going to take a BRB real quick. And then I'm going to start back with more part 2 of the MSQ. when I get back from my BRB. I know, I was being... I wouldn't say it's not facetious, but doing funny. I'll be right back. back. Ready to go again? Ish. But more than ish, but just you know. So we're gonna jump for the last segment of at least today. This is gonna be back in the MSQ again and see how far we can finish. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. The saddle, is it? How will you be paying for it? I got this wool with this basket of fine pocket wool. Don't make me laugh, lady. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. What do you want? Girlfriend? Boyfriend? And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cuppa at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be found for only 5 pel in the thousands columns. 5,000 pel. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. What? You can't change the deal. 3 years. That stuff is valued in the 10,000 per pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business proper. Toral will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Is it snowing? It's snowing. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of the Pelu pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havali who are convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you afraid of the younger generation? Or at least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for the trade or stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Toral on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. A trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade as at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. What about the Hrothgar that we met on our way in? Of course, the Weaver. Old Nook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let us head back to the road where we first met him. Kind of picking up her accent. It's not a rough one. Have we opened up? We just have a couple golds. Let's see what the golds are up to. Oh yeah, so they're just standard gold quests, okay. Stomp on you bastards. This is the spot. After Bold Nook talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he probably going to Ikuvolo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachu and Pelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? To the inn! I want to say to the In and Out. We're gonna go get burgers. Well, this is a land of tacos, so. Don't mess with me, bugger. I'll squish you like a bug. Oh, look. I was gonna call him something else because I know it is other stuff. Are there people actually fighting the fate? Oh no. I missed it. I wonder if there's any nodes right here. Nope. Oh yeah, I need to go look at my portraits. Oh, all my portraits are messed up. I have to remember the settings, so when I set up my Reaper, my Viper, and my... So it's Standing 3, Smirk, Tank Gradient, so... Preset, background, Tank Gradient. And then character Standing 3, expression Smirk. You gotta pause it, save. I think I'm gonna have to fix the Viper anyway. Not sure why it's changing all my crap. Nothing changed on most of these outfits. This one changed a little bit because I changed those accessories on the healers. Like all these others, I didn't change anything for them. Edit. Tank gradient. Standing 3. Smirk. These dice don't matter. Okay, now let's go to the inn. After we beat up this guy. Don't mess with me. That angry short guy. Like most short guys. There you are. Can I have that basket, Chaos Fire? Okay. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I'm trying to get me a saddle, and I gotta trade some stuff to get the saddle, but I need something to trade. I see. So the goal is to turn the basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. See, he wants to invest in it because she'll bring peace to allow him to make more money. So, you know, he'll make, you know, he'll bring more in the end. So it's a benefit to him. Peace in Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Ah, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like this would easily fetch 5 bell in the hundreds column. That's very generous. Bull Nook, thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Chaos Fire remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you built with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Chaos Fire, you take the poncho. If I lose it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Alpaca 100 alpaca pel for 500. Okay, Moblu. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of Mamolja hardly wearing anything to begin with. Those are probably landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they had bared shoulders, Mamulja carry arms can be struck off the list. Although, this guy, possibly. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Wachum Pello. Like Bolnak would be my guess. This dude's sweaty. That Muljulja is armed. Could be a Dobro carrier. I've seen them flying their wyverns, and these types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tulial, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, it is your lucky day. I got a poncho here. What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, and the haft well made. I'd value this as 1 pel in the 1,000 column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought it would impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I have to meet you. Did you hear that? We've already found ourselves a new buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but that's a far distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Oh, no. Do I look like an alpaca person? Old poncho for a fine hatchet. We need like 4,000 more pel to go. Doing good. Northwest. Northwest. Should be like one like right here or something. Oh, it's right there. Boink, boink, boink. My guess is that's going to be further south than we can go. Boink, 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 boink. Can we jump over the wall? Yes, we can! Well done, recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Why is mine so short? Are you guys biased against Lala's? Give me the short alpaca. Oh, that means that this mount will be, it'll adjust by size. Because you can see the Pelu has one different than the and then Wuk's, and Wuk's is different than mine, so. Who's that? You have to talk the long way around the cliffs. Who's that? It's a mark. Can I get off the alpaca? No, we're stuck in the scene. I love working with alpacas. Alpaca lunch. You discovered a new location. Meat Blue's mate garden. What kind of mating do they do with this garden? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Iklu's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we're ready to return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Hey, we don't need to look angry about that. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle to prepare for the feat of gold. And it's mate harvesting time, so they can't have too many quality hatches. And to that, Wuk Lamat's way with people, we should be able to have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's go get to bargaining. I don't want to go get to bargaining. I saw ether currents. Where was the current? I saw it as we rode up. There it is. Flybird! Flybird! don't want to fly. So we got any nodes here? What kind of node is that? 95 unspoiled. I don't think I can do that one. There are mining nodes here. Mountain chromite ore. I don't know if I like the fact that it's all kind of clumped together. I kind of liked having the integrity separate. So if there's anything. Mountain chromite ingots. 5 to 1. You have that little axe for me? It's a hatchet. Not an axe. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. Hey, what kind of mates you got? You're me, Blue, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edges of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. This quality is acceptable, I suppose. I will offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued 1 pel and 1,000 columns, the same price as the hatchet. The steel will bring us no closer to Mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smith Blue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a little higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procure an ample batch of tools well in advance. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reason, but we ourselves would be no better off for this transaction. How about this then? If you're willing to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koan and his reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. You didn't know how to do that stuff. Added value to tip the scale. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Chaos Fire and I have made to go gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Is that node still there? Nope. My guess is mate is part of the leaves. Branch of verdant leaves. Goosey goosey. Sated? I am. I still have tea besides. You've brought me some leaves then. Yep. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Me mate's been harvesting mate for you. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Ooh. Could probably trade that premium mate bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no more than less 5 pel in the 1,000 columns. And we trade the mate for the mezcal. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Take talk of the contest aside. I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best for the rest of your harvest. Ma Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after getting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? So you intend to give up then? Have you talked to him? Start there. Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace and become Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. Yeah, you might want to start with that point. You're right. It's better to find out sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Only I was good at that. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough. I think we can go straight for the premium mezcal. Because we got the high-end leaves. Trust me. Bargain our way into double value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire your third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kwana and Zoral Cha? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Looking a little angry there. Before we go, oh, Lucy Goosy's over there. Let me give you the mate leaves. I don't want to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Alright, what's up over here right now? Nothing. Time to head out. Ooh, look at these guys. Nato Cactuar. And Nato butt kicked. Question mark needles. Not a cactar, not a problem. I don't want to play with you guys right now. You need to go beat up those one guys, though. There's an ether current up here. There's alpacas down there. How many have we hit in this area? 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10. So there's probably 2 more up in this area. And then there'll be... the rest will be down in another area. Oops, I only needed to kill one of them. I have my chicken out. No. Yay, we got a thing to come do it with us. You say, where's that forlorn maiden at? It's dead. Twisty fate. Certain rewards for fates are dramatically increased. Now we just have to find a fate to do. There's no fates up here because this is the split and this is going to be down on the other side. So just jump on my froggy and ride away right now. Hopefully we find a fate. But that should also bring up the new shared fates. Yep. I think you gotta get past level 1, and then it'll open up the other shared fate. It'll open up the other stuff that I want on the shared fates. Someone found the V rank. I think that was the one that we saw while we were riding there. I was looking at trying to figure out what it was. Why are you up there? East. It's going to be up over here somewhere. There it is. This Chaba's gonna try to prevent me. Come on, Chaba. Let's go. I keep wanting to use the gap close like I would Spine Shatter dive. I need to use food. So I'm 4. Yeah. Oh look, there's one. It's got the bonus to it, but I'm not gonna try to. Balance them both. Cause like it'd be like finding one that I couldn't do or one that I could do or. Oh, that fate's gone. Dang it. I just have to go up this way. Oh, take me up the backside of the alpaca place. will want to speak with a man named Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so to convince him that's trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery campfire, perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same in the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Beeblejaw. Me? I'm a chef from Toral. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still am so addled as to agree to what price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangements. Dude gets all his customers drunk, and then I like that one. Gobli might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though. He'll be laughed out of sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was wondering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where he gathers ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. Any fates? So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is going as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind this distillery. You go on ahead. I'll bring Wuk Lamat. Heidelin. That's the beast. Hi, Gobli. How you doing? You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? No. Because you're just going to bring out some mezcal and try to get us drunk. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for some 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. What good stuff in life does. Oh, wait. We don't have Pell, but we can offer you a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Rubigo Chief's distrust for strong drink. Gobli's invitation to... The agave field. let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Strong Greek. Don't get me drunk, jerk. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I cannot hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can join Mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like made tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh, you're right. Absolutely right. I noticed the growing word liked on some part of my Hobigo friend, and did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no stack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we try to offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve till we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal was to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling at the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your best when you walk into Volok Sonosa. It'd be such a shame to miss out on the chance of a lifetime simply in want of Franper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolden Oak, and his work is the highest. His works are highly regarded in Toral. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit that is fit for this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should take full advantage. But the scales aren't quite balancing. Now we play the card. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jazz? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hire sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense in the introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Chaos Fire and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volnek. The field you're looking for is just north of Wachumpelo. Be safe. Yo, lady, wait for me. We're in 62%. I don't know if I can get there in time. So I don't even know the path to it. So many people doing debates right now. Two by color. Yeah. I mean, I don't plan on staying in the area, so I don't look at it as a waste. Like if I was staying in the area, then yeah, I would have wasted it. I don't think we'll be in this area for too much longer. It seems like the Pelu Pelu case is almost done. If it's this way. Oh no, I think I go this way. I don't know how to get to the fields. Oh, there you are, Wuk. That should be Agave Jazz, just over there. It's a little faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Oh, the field's up there. Like, did you not, like, prep for this, dude? Because you as a warrior should not have taken that long looking through this. I think I did more damage to your freaking thing than you did. Legend my foot. He's just gonna stand there and let me kill his mark for him. They didn't actually do anything. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this one was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablou the sack of leads so she can seal the deal. I think I killed more of other people's. Like, I killed my one, and then I killed a whole bunch of the others. Those monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have that sack of leaves. There you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and the written introduction to Bull Nook as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium Mexcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. You better give it to me. Yes, we finally have the Mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Give me the liquor. Mablu, isn't it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. You better give me the mezcal, because I don't drink that Wuk. At least the warrior light does not drink. Ice blue, raptor blue, cactuar green, or just some... I don't know, I'll probably grab the ice blue. Even at the palace, I don't think I ever heard of 10,000 held jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Or you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Yeah. Ahaha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havley's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. This is it, the trade I've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. You didn't think I could do it, huh? Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an expiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Seems I underestimated you, Mablu. Sorry! Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Toral Ja. I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you'd like. I have all the requisite materials. So it won't take long. It won't take long. It will not be long. Or go fast, jerkwad. Oh. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Other work does not involve drinking, you jerk. We did it. This saddle is ours. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. We have a very accomplished... I dare say mezcal may sell well as an export. Not if we drink it all first. Drink all your wares, you bad traders. Oh, excuse me. All right, Alfie. You've acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks to no small part by Mablu. Before you rush to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know it's something I need to learn. Well, first off, don't be scared of the damn beast. Great sunken gods, I did it! So cute. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one before, but you're actually kind of cute. And then it goes and spits on her. Ha 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 ha. You're only now noticing that? Toral Ja, he's back. What the heck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such beasts. They say the golden alpacas live a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows it's better. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness first. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moves the clans to join the founding of Toral all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, had they bask in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and the renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. Blech. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it leaves behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressor, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gul'ja did not elevate the Mamul'ja. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizon. He would not unite only Tulial, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present you with your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. I'll ponder Zul'Jah and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The value of Oranka Kenka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk Lamat off on her hunt. Out the back door. Are you playing with barb moles? I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuk Lamat as she marshals her courage to attempt a harrowing capture of wild. / cheer! You got it, Wuk.
Good luck there, promise.
Oh, she's been voiced.
I'll need it.
A very different voice than what I expected for Mablu.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Toral is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Like, Afano just wanted to leave.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
We're pitching tents again? The heck is going on here? Not only did we pitch the tent, we started campfire and everything. Like, this is like lack of faith.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Toral? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Toral never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Toral, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
And did you?
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Oh, it's morning. Hope they slept well.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
No. Do you? Oh, look, she's riding an alpaca.
I did it.
How many times you get spit on? Well, if Node has to heal her.
Spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved that Third Promise came back to us safely. She got a really high squeaky voice, I can't do it. And the alpaca she tamed is healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I'm going to do ice blue. Wuk Lamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising as she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall all set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. Yeah, right. I'm not RP walking back. You can RP walk. Taking a beast. Oh, can't go that way. You can't go that way anyway. Hitch the map. Oops. Ugh. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuk Lamat can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really did. It really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Onion doesn't spit on her. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Toral did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulol Jalja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tulial, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yukhoi, held our peoples in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver wool. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Gul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yukhoi in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gul Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cup of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gul Jaja ascended the cliff. Ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokhoi's subjugation. He then turned an aspiring eye upon our riders and proposed we take the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. So it was a few words from Gul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may know that Gul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third promised. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Don't spit on me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your siblings could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. One more we have a quest of, so you're well on your way, Third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But there's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parents allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives fulfilled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Malblue. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Malblue? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakhoi. They once ruled over far more than just Yurkoi Pacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Toral and all its people. During that era, the people were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakhoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Bum ba ba bum. Oh, Cryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it. First became fashionable in Toral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become more common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Tired. Jumping feet first into the peddler's business. Hey, Malblue. Right then, let's head back to Tulial and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fierce little opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you heard Zoljaw's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambition, but they'll find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. And now for the Hanu Hanu. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoljaw and his signing golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but God knows you've been so supportive, and I want to be strong and wise like my brothers. To be a promise that the people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabitea with us. The contest has hardly begun. Let's look at this. Sorrow. Oh, Sorrow's down there. So that's not one we can get. We can do those 2 purple quests. While we're here. Alright. These should give us ether currents, yep. Hey, I recognize you. You're Chaos Fire, yes? I heard about you. Companion to the third promise, most dependable individual. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant, blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us in singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at unbelievable price. I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare precious metal and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals. No. For you, I'm willing to offer them a low price of 1 pel, in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. You trying to rip me off, bastard? They're not even worth a fraction of a price, dude. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? No. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in warded containers at all times to protect against their deleterious effect. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me mentioned a word of this. He claimed they are extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even after the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having seen crystals, never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use, have I, Noply the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this chaos fire? I need someone I can trust. And that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away, just give it some thought. If you've no interest, you'll be free on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. Stretch. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into the potential use of them in Toral. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Torali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery guards who'd like you to... I just so happen to know a spellcaster when there's blah blah blah. Okay. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bonwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Boink. The wall in the way. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Momolja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here. Carry me off all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I could figure out why. Injured as he was, I didn't like his chances. Please, I beg you, go to Chaba Yaket and save him. Whoa. Get over there. Unusual crystals, no interest. I prefer to keep my away from peculiarities. Staff bearing guard. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Ooh. You get stuck while trying to run and not stay. Sigh. So even the mage wasn't interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you're right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Chaosfire, I wish to stop the pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. I mean, you must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Goldie quest. But it feels like it's a predecessor quest to like tribals or, you know, like something like that. Oh no, there's society quests now. Ugh. Can't figure out how to get to this guy. See, gold quests can be saved for later when you have like jobs for upgrading and stuff. When you're leveling in them. Oh, I know what I was doing. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was ever necessary. We all need help sometimes. So the young merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan was her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. blood flowing. So I need of those for leather or perfect. Probably can't make much with one piece of leather, but still. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he saved them. Muljaw take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell of some Muljaw travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Toral as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's a lot to consider, however, treating his wounds must come first. Yeah, see, that one didn't turn into a secondary quest, so... One. Gosh, seriously? Like everything's stuck behind something else. 2 of 6. That's not gonna be a soon item that I'm gonna get. So. These guys are like a roundabout way to go and stuff. Oh, didn't even mount up. I just saw a weird looking elephant. So you don't get a reward doing leveling with people. Maybe you do leveling with a full party, you don't get the rewards. Oh look. Just as we thought, we found the Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep these things moving and march on towards Kazumauka. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you are ready to ask me questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okona. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kazumuuka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brother tell me the recent storm has rendered these paths even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, and several people injured and not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our fooding. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they've been hit harder than by that storm. Anyway, if we are bound for Kazumuuka, we should head over to the Arch. Ugh. Finder. Oh, now they want to tank. Well, yeah, just do leveling. We'll do it here since I'm still working on those. Unless we got new achievements for tanks now. Are they under battle? The end of days. And a spotty. And they're sprinting right here because of this point right here. Wow, we got a Pictomancer and a Viper.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thatman. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Definitely a lot of damage getting put down by these guys.
If this is the only way.
Oh yeah.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I've listened to this stuff so much in Japanese that I rarely recognize it in English anymore. Man, that first set went down fast. This set's taking a little bit longer. Gap closes, I just don't like him as much. Like, wait a minute, we're going into a... I would expect these guys to go down a little bit faster with some of these. 85 and 86. Just like it skirts across the ground now. Pictomancer just stood in it. I'm a Heaven's Legend. I know what I'm doing with this brand new job. Please, homie.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
See, the trick is I don't know how to group for Vipers. Like, I use just standard grouping methods and keep them as tight as possible, but not knowing what's, you know, the grouping requirement is. How they need to be grouped for both jobs is a little rougher. I think it's, I mean, trying to think what I was thinking of. I mean, with Pictomancer, I really remember the grouping. Like, as long as I've gotten grouped tight, they're fine. I mean, it feels like for the Viper, as long as you have them tight, like you would for a Reaper, that type of grouping is all you need for them. So as long as I hold them in a tight group, I should be fine. Missed one. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Let's see. White mage, holy cow. Want the items for decent purposes. He wasn't casting, why is he still red? I was close. It's almost in the wrong spot. can really feel it say ouch. Feel what say ouch. The enemies? Oh look, there's a Moogle. Just don't like that gap close. It's like the there's no cost for Steam anymore. This Pictomancer just don't care. I'm not dedicated. I'm just enjoying it. I've fallen asleep a few times, but getting tired. I'm definitely getting tired. I mean, we're 10 hours in, so. I can definitely say, with the Pictomancers and the Viper, kill rate is a little bit high. But I just can't tell if it's a job or something else. Like they're not balanced properly or something like that. Their kill rate seems to be higher than they should. At least what I feel they should be at. But I think it kind of also depends on the player, but high kill rate's fine with me. It means less I have to do. Less mitts I use. Like usually in this dungeon, by this point, I've used my Living Dead at least once or twice. I haven't had that need to use it that much yet. Like there hasn't been like a really point where I thought I would need it just to get through a hole or something like that, which is rare. I mean, I'm running as jobs that I know. I mean, I tested I just ran them through their base items and their base stuff. So I really don't know the jobs yet. I probably won't get into them until after I get through the MSQ and stuff and get a decent chance to actually like get in and kind of get my feel for them. So it'll probably be a few days till I get back to them and stuff. But they're decent jobs. They actually have a decent setup and stuff. So, and I'll have plenty of time to see in that same amount of time to see, you know, how well the jobs are playing and, you know, how other people are utilizing them and whatnot. And it'll also give like a day or two for people who do like controller guides and stuff like that to get something put together so that I can figure out exactly how to set up my controller, what jobs to set where, because I think I've got my my abilities all over the place right now. I don't think I had them set up properly enough. I'm pretty sure Steam is no longer tied to my one bar there. Gosh, why did you move? Like, I think the jobs are cool and the design to them are pretty good, but like, I do have them both picked up. So. Alliance is the only one that's not going to have. These are pretty much instant. They like running as a tank or healer in need anywhere is going to be basically instant queue because there's so many because of the Reaper and because of the Reaper and the Viper and the Pictomancers, there's going to be so many of those that they what the hell are you wearing? How am I better geared than you then? You're just wearing augmented. I've got more health than this guy and I don't know why. I'm just better geared, I guess. This looks pretty cool, like now with the new lighting and stuff. Like the ocean was not even purple before. Leviathan actually looks pretty cool looking. Waiting on the samurai. only have one Picto and 2 Vipers. Damage was that part better? I would expect more. Even at this level, I would expect it a little bit better, but if they were as unbalanced as thinking they were, they don't seem to be bad unbalanced then. Because the damage seems to be about on par where it should be normally, so I think the other thing is being able to see like the percent of the health actually like going down instead of just 13%, 10%, just like slowly going down, seeing the incremental moves really just kind of changes like how it feels like. They're so much better looking now with the graphics update. The graphics update definitely is a game changer for some of this stuff. Like some of them felt the same, but some of the bosses have looked really different. There's some I really want to see what they're gonna look, what they'll end up looking like. Some places. Where did I get these? I must have got those from killing those one guys. Taking mezcal. You need 5 of those? Like see, Toral we hadn't seen it before, so everything looks really clean and fresh. But going back into the older content and actually looking at what it's got is actually kind of cool. Oh, the train looks even better. This one looks really good. My gap close does not do damage, though. It's so annoying. But now it doesn't have to be combined into my openers and stuff. So... just functions as a gap closer. But this one looks really cool. Very crisp. Like this used to be like just super dark in color. You could barely tell any details on the train and stuff. See that they put that way behind us. Like Dark Knight will pick up level 91 off this. Oh, they're going to take him to the back. Awesome. Ish. Like, I don't even feel like I'm gap closing. When I'm doing a gap close, it just doesn't feel the same. Okay, where are you two dropping it? I bet you I could just stay up here. Oh, I don't have it. If I had my TBN, I could have just stayed and absorbed the damage, but I didn't have enough MP. Even my weapon looks better. Putting the first one back. Our healers better survive. In. Oh, our Pictomancer got picked off. LB the train. Suplex the train. Give it to the one that got picked off. That was so much better. Those actually looked really good. Kefka, I couldn't tell this morning really how much it had improved, so. He's really not getting anything out of decent. Are we ready to leave? Yes, we are. And onward to Cosmo Uka. Open the way! And get your fat Mamul job butt out of the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
I was actually pretty close on the actual pronunciation.
Of all who visit without fail, the many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozuma.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Really? It just looks pretty.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Hey, I'd just take you to Alo Alo. See how that thing looks now. You and me, Wuk, we could go late. The Alo Alo.
You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
Yeah.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
She's always so self-confident. I won't slip. I won't get swindled. Hey, I got this really good deal for you. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we can continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none of us worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warning. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Ok Hanu. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, well, let's do what we can do, what we came to do, and find this elector. and help the village at the same time. Hey! Anu Anu! What is he doing? Oh, Kali! Oh, what now? It's like Lolly Ho! It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Sanuhali, welcome you to Akhanu. As elder of my people, I shall be also fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know we're not quite ready to begin. For that moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village and just sit over there. We're fixing things. Right then. It helped to do some investigating as what you Pello. So let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuk Lamat, Chaosfire, and myself will handle the northern half. Great, we gotta go with Alpha Node. Can I get Alizé instead? Or just Wuk Lamat, you know, just the two of us. Like, you go with the others. Sounds good to me. I don't want Alpha Node in the group. Can we ban him? Can I blacklist Alpha Node? Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say the damage from the storm has been repaired. Our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to trade them. You got swamp monk thighs, crocodile skins, poison frog secretions, and Apollonian shell. Let's see if I get the fates up to up to 6 off of level 1. We'll get the mount speeds in those areas, but I don't know. This one looks like it might be another. This is probably in one of those split zones, like they've done the last 3 freaking the last 2 expansions, and they did it again in which so they did it in the last 2 expansions. Well, no, they did it in, like, Stormblood, too. But yeah, they did it in Stormblood. I don't think they did it in Heavensward. But they, like, split each area into, like, 2 different things. And then, no, Heavensward were singles. So, when you went to go do your, like, your, ether currents and stuff like that, it was harder because you had to shift between both zones. Am I still alive in there? Oh, I will. I got one in a little bit. I got a little bit of time. I think I'll go for another little bit here. I would need just a nap in general. Just today's just been enough to wear me down a bit. There's a boss way over there, but I don't know. Oh, it's almost dead anyway. I also need to eat. I ate breakfast and that was it. Oh, I have my ways of staying awake. Especially when it gets later in the evening and stuff. I stay awake a lot better sometimes. And even if I just take like a 2 to 3 hour, like I'll be awake for several hours. Oof. The storm beat up that egg or whatever the thing is. Repairs seem to be ongoing. Our home has been destroyed. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's still not so much else that was lost for good. Look. You still got whatever those things are, dude. Oh, looks down here. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Dude, like, the whole place is torn apart. I wonder if I'll catch anything here. And dude is just taking time out to fish. Like, yeah, the place has been destroyed and we're, you know, trying to rebuild, but I got a fish. The dry and shrunken bundles seem to suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Where the heck is the other one? Pink elephant on parade. Pink elephants on parade. Not sure why we're looking at a boat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and the feathered tail in particular stand out. Alphano, you just like staring at the boat. You're useless. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I see gathered in bundles here. The plant holds practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. No duh, dude. Go stick your head in a book. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We have to hurry over ourselves, too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Come on, seems very sensible guy.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
You don't look that old.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Dummy.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli-Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Left and a right. Usually have two of them.
Every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
So I have to fix your crops?
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
So I have to figure out why their plants are failing. See, Koana is gonna find like some scientific way of doing it.
Kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
She lost.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother.
Of course, you see eye to eye. Your heads are right next to each other.
Me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Because we're smarter than you. And stronger. Wonder what's upstairs.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I'm gonna tune to the Aetheryte and probably call there. Oh, we'll have to pick up the new quest. We'll pick this up tomorrow. Feats. I don't know the first thing about farming, but there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu. We're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem is key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. No, we're gonna go over here. This is where the Aetheryte is. I can't get in the circle. Target is too far below me. You have attuned to the Aetheryte. All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to my house. Private hall. Ugh. I was thinking about doing 12, but I'm not gonna last 12 today. I'm barely lasting 11. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's trust duplicates. I have to like desynth that whole stack of stuff there. New stuff, old stuff. 944. Oh, I plan on taking a nap. Way beat. 12.99. Level hide, I want to hold on to 11.99. I've done long periods like this before, but nothing like this. So these are all new materials I'm going to hold on to for now. Got to figure out how to use them. Probably some other point. And then we go to the other one. That's all items. Just duplicates. I am a spring chicken. I spring for chicken all the time. Ugh. Playing the wrong crap. Oh, wait. No, 16 down. Alexander, World of Darkness, Wall of Embers, Thorn March. Those are 3 easy extremes I can bust out. Don't worry. I'll figure it out. 3 of them there? I wonder where that one was. Kozama Ucha, Kozama Ucha. Well, the third one, the dynamite thing, was down low. But, yeah, I'm gonna end here. I'm gonna start. I may start I'll probably be logged in earlier than when I start stream. I'm gonna start stream about the same time I normally do on Saturdays, so that's not gonna change. If I run into something, if I want to really do something for this that's gonna kind of impact something, I'll probably throw video before stream does and just record something. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. I mean, it's really been fun. So yeah, a lot of this is going to be split between videos and stream, because like I've got Sunday where I won't stream at all, but I'll probably do some videos. It won't be any story like the MSQ storyline. I'll do other side stuff. So probably Sunday I'll probably work on my crafters and gatherers. Is probably what's going to happen there mostly. So yeah. Yeah, no, Sunday, I mean, I don't stream on Sundays anyway, so I don't even have something there. I'm just going to relax out Sunday. So, but yeah, but thanks to everyone who's been along, and, you know, as Nightbot says, thanks for coming and joining the experience. You know, if you liked what you've seen, drop me a follow. And, let me look at, I kind of want to run into some, maybe run into another one, but don't know who you are. Why are you not recommending people I know? I don't even know if they're online. Oh, Xander's on. Easy you, Darian's on. Zombie's on. What Zombie's doing? Right now. Oh, she's in BRB, so we want to do that one. It starts back over the top, right? Why did you like mess up the settings? Raptor's on. Rin's on. C's on. She is. She's in. What's she doing? She's debuting her model. Go there. She's doing she's doing the cursed alliance raid right now. I'm gonna raid. We're gonna one of the streamers that originally helped me with a lot of stuff, and I still support today, she's debuting her new VTuber model. So I'm gonna think of. See, I only have generics for notes. I wish I had new ones. But, I need parts. No parts. Let's see if there's nope. Wait, I could do it this way. Give me a second. I'm building a message. Because I'm gonna do this. This is one of her free emotes. But like I said, I'll be back on tomorrow about the same time. And then, so this is there. Z's a really good friend. She's really cool to actually watch. So, and she knows a lot of games and other stuff. Not that one. Why did that do that? Oh, let's do it. Search. UAN. But she's also debuting her brand new model, so yeah, we'll see you all tomorrow.